Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. My name is Todd. If this is your first time here, welcome in. And if it's your thousandth time here, welcome in as well. It's a good one. We got a good one for you today. It's going to be very good. These are all member requested videos, of course, as is the channel. It's always member requested, so you literally guide the channel. And if you too would like to guide the channel, you certainly can over at toddreacts.com. The season tier gets you 2 video requests per month, and the series tier gets you 3 video requests per month. So go ahead and check that out. And of course, while you're there, check out the summer collection of merch, 15% off for said members. Ships worldwide, available for a limited time only while it's summer, of course. If it's not summer where you are, I guess you just have to buy off season, unfortunately. That's just the way the world works, apparently. But we got amazing Todd Reacts crop top, ultra soft tees, tank top, multiple tank tops, hoodies galore in multiple different color options and size options. Very inclusive sizing here, and lots of other great stuff as well. So check all those out. I'm currently wearing the graphic tee in this olive color is one I'm currently rocking. And as you can see on the back, there's a nice little logo as well. Nice little graphic, as you can see it. Very nicely printed. It does come in a large variety of sizings, and hopefully each color has your sizing. Sometimes they do sell out, and they do get replaced. So if it's ever grayed out or anything like that, or you can't click on it, it should be available soon. And of course, there's a size guide for every item in the store, inches, centimeters, to kind of help you figure out which size you need, which is super handy. And with all orders at toddreacts.com, quality is guaranteed. There's a customer service email at the bottom. There's a contact page you can click on, and you can email them, and they'll take care of you. They will take care of you. Accessories as well. You can see these top 6 items. Those are all brand new to the store, so go ahead and check those out. And I've got one of them literally in front of me. This is the Script double wall tumbler. It comes with the straw as well, and it's got that nice little thing at the bottom of the straw so it doesn't come flying out. So it stays in there, which is nice. Lots of great items from yesteryear. What's from yesteryear, I guess? I was trying to say it, and I'm like, do I say that word? Is that a word? The rocks glass. It's always in front of me. Usually has a nice little energy drink in there to keep me awake and, moving after a long work day. I do work a full-time job, so this is, trying to pick me up after a work day. I'm sure you can relate. Or if you're in school, right around exam time, you're having like 3 coffees a day. That's pretty much the vibe. You'll get there soon. You will. And lots of great items there for you to check out. So you can peruse it at your leisure. And if you're already there on YouTube and you're watching this later than it is live, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's available. It's free. It's awesome. It's a nice way to support the channel for no cost. And also, it tells the algorithm, hey, I like this. I want to see more of this. Whenever there's a new video posted, just post this on my homepage. A lot of you do get it on the homepage. I think I looked at a recent video. I think it was like 65% of you get it suggested by a YouTube algorithm, which is awesome, which is very cool. I'm glad YouTube is doing me a solid there and putting it in front of your face. But yeah, so hit the subscribe button. Hopefully it helps it out and, doesn't get lost. I'm sure you've had channels that you've watched in the past. I've had this where all of a sudden they just disappear off the face of the earth and you're like, what happened to them? Are they still doing videos? And you look at their channel and you're like 6 months behind. It's like, what happened? Why? And then you subscribe to the channel and you're like, oh, that was why. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And if you've never been there and you're watching via Twitch live, go ahead on over. There's over 1,100 videos in the backlog. So you got a lot of videos to catch up on. A lot of lore, a lot of Todd Reacts lore. But I'm sure if you're into something, you'll find it there. And last but certainly not least, the Discord. It's available. It's free. It's awesome. The link is everywhere. It's on the website. It's under every video on the YouTube channel and the video description. It's on the YouTube profile page. I don't know what you call it, homepage maybe. It's on the Twitch homepage for me, profile page, whatever it's called. It's everywhere you can find it. So yeah, lots of great items here. You could see it says I'm live, which I am. Hello, I'm live. And it does list out the days of the week I'm live, and I do update that, the time or the day. Like programming note, there won't be a stream on Friday. It'll be on Thursday, tomorrow. And I will update it here, so you will see it here, and you'll get a nice little notification on your phone whenever I go live, which is awesome. But it will still post to YouTube on Friday, so you won't technically see it if you're watching on YouTube until Friday. But it'll just be recorded early because I have prior obligations. I'm sure you're familiar with it. I'm sure you're very relatable. That's the word I was looking for. It's very relatable. All right, lots of great items here. Fandoms, channels galore. If you don't see one that you want and you want to talk to other people about something you're into, certainly let us know. There's all the way at the top here, request a channel, and you literally just name the channel and we make it for you. It's that simple. Either the mods or myself will make it for you. And we have lots of great community channels as well. So check that out on your own time. We welcome you. If you've been thinking about joining, a lot of you, trickle in sometimes. You're just like, I thought about joining and I didn't. And I was like, finally give it a chance. If you're thinking like that, give it a chance. Give it a chance. There's a lot of people in there, over 240. I think it's 242 at the time. Friends have been made. It's awesome. It's super awesome. Everyone's very supportive. And yeah, we're all just interested in what we're interested in. And sometimes there's a lot of crossover there. So definitely join up and join the conversation. We're looking forward to your input. All right, before we get going here, just a little personal note. As I usually do, I try to talk before I jump immediately into these things. Who knows how many of you actually watch this? I'm not exactly sure. But I figure it's best to actually try to, have some other content in here. So I'm currently in the process of trying to figure out, well, not trying to figure out, but I guess technically, yes, trying to figure out the moving process. I've never moved apartments before. This is a first for me. So it's one of those things where you're just like, am I doing this right? Is there like things I should be doing that I'm not doing, all that stuff? I guess I could literally just call the office and ask them. But who wants to do that? It's better to live in fear, isn't it? Fear and anxiety. So it's one of those situations. I should be moving out sometime mid to late August, I think, into September. So it's kind of up in the air. So I don't know how streams are going to work very well when everything's like boxed up and packed. So there might be some issues around that time. I'm not exactly sure. If anything, this will be like the last thing I pack. Because I don't think I'll be able to record everything prior to it and have enough. So I think this will be the last stuff I pack, which is a decent amount. You can't see it. You're looking at me, but I'm looking at the stuff I'm going to have to pack, and I'm going, ugh. It looks bad. I don't want to box anything up. Oh, gosh. It's just one of those things. Either you enjoy packing or you really don't like it. I think it's one or the other. Although I would be willing to bet it would probably be a 70-30 split on people who don't enjoy packing. And it's probably even more so. Probably 90-10, 95-5 of people who don't like to unpack. That is the worst. That is the worst. Coming back from a trip, you have your dirty clothes and your luggage, and you're just like, I'll get to it. I'll get to it whenever. And then you're just, you run out of clean clothes, and you're like, oh gosh, I guess I'll have to do it. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm also looking forward to it. It's a weird, I don't know how to feel. I'm looking forward to it because it's exciting. I've been in this apartment I'll be signing, if I were to stay, I would be signing my 10th year in this apartment. 10 years since I've moved here, which is literally across the U.S. From where I was born. I I had moved prior to this, but this was the first one that was done like solo. So it was a bit challenging, a bit nerve wracking going into a new space. First ever apartment I've ever been in. So it is one of those like bittersweet moments of like, I'm excited for something new and something slightly bigger, newer, thankfully. But I am feeling a little nostalgic, just a bit, just a smidge. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I'm excited, but I'm also hesitant because whenever you change anything in your life, it could be big, it could be small. You're always you got that little voice in the back of your head, like, is this the right thing? Are you doing the right thing? Is this what you're supposed to do? Like life has rules that you're supposed to follow. Like, no, if you move here, you messed up. Like, no. I believe we do have a little bit more free will than that. So it's just one of those things where you just gotta bite the bullet and kind of go for it. So that's what I'm doing. It's a little nerve wracking. It's definitely terrifying, but I am excited all the more. Definitely. I think it'll be a good fit. I don't know exactly how the background's going to change in these. It will look a little different. This wall that kind of like pokes out here will definitely be gone. It's such a weird wall, but yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be very, very different, but somehow the same, because all this stuff is staying the same, obviously. But I don't know. I think I'll enjoy the space. So, looking forward to it. But there might be some scheduling issues coming up that we're gonna have to figure out. I don't know. This might be. I think the longest break I've ever had from the channel was 2 weeks. I think maybe over 2.5 weeks, something like that. When my father passed, I think I took a couple weeks. So I don't think it's gonna be that long. This is gonna be the last thing I pack, but there might be a week in there where I'm just like everything's falling apart and I'm like moving everything and just it's gonna be brutal, but you just got to do it, right? Just got to do it. So there might be a little schedule flexibility coming up. So just keep in mind that, I don't know, I'm going through something I haven't gone through before. I don't know how to act. But, all right, we got 5 amazing member requested videos for you today. We're going to start off with a Formula One banter compilation. And then we have a Queer as Folk It Gets Better video that I'll go over before we get into. It's got a couple of warnings on it in the video description, so I'll mention those, of course. And then Critical Role EXU Calamity Part 4.1. I believe we're on 4.1, so that'll be very fun. I've been looking forward to it, honestly. Ever since Part 3 ended, it just ended. It didn't give me goosebumps, but if I were susceptible to getting them via reacting, I haven't ever gotten them yet, but I have gotten goosebumps for it. Don't get me wrong. But not to reacting to videos. If I were to get some, that ending of Part 3 would have been it. Like, that was like pin drop. Everybody was quiet. It was amazing. Brendan absolutely killed the ending on that. It was beautiful. And then we're going to follow it up with a Twinkling Watermelon video edit. It should be amazing. The show just, I don't know. Something about it is just fascinating to me. And then we're going to end stream with Dan and Phil Halloween baking. I have no concept of how chaotic that's going to be, but I can guess. I'm assuming the worst in the chaos, but it's going to be very funny. For sure. So I figured we'd end on a very funny note. And because I feel like we're going to need some emotional upward ticks after Critical Role. That last one was, I needed some sort of humor after that to get myself going. But wow. Should be amazing. I hope you're looking forward to it. I know I am, of course. And let's bring up the first video. It is F1 drivers banter that gets increasingly brutal for 21 minutes. Oh my gosh. Increasingly brutal. Savage trash talk and hilarious moments is what it says. Oh boy. Start off strong, start off strong. A bit of trash talk. Appreciate it. I don't know whose kid picture that is, but that's very fascinating. I'm not sure if this is TikTok edits or anything like that. Maybe we have to move the video over a little bit, but we'll get into it.
Valtteri. He looks like Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, we got some subtitles. I don't want to block those. So we'll go ahead and move this just a little bit up. There we go. That should not block any of them. Oh my gosh. That bowl cut. It's a classic look.
Valtteri is my new favorite baby.
How many laps do you need in a new track to find the limit?
2. I do it in 1.5. 1.
To see that they are actually excited.
Great camaraderie, isn't it?
Yeah.
We don't always get to see this, and that's why you need to be part of Finale Mondiale. Esteban Gutierrez and Sebastian Vettel together.
I've only met you, but I haven't seen you in
Luckily,
it's a bit late, but congrats.
thanks. Mate. Are you okay?
You can't grow a beard yet, huh?
No.
Two-time world champion and can't even grow a beard.
Blame my mom. My turn. Apart from our jobs, what do we have in common?
Not much. I mean, I've got good looks, you don't. I'm naturally talented in other sports, you're not. You can ride a jet ski. I probably can, but choose not to because I do better things.
Drive the AMG. Didn't kill me, at least. Hey, Miki, man, there's quite a lot of snow here, huh?
Damn it, man, you bastard!
That was a good one.
It would be good if they can come a bit closer, and as long as they don't come too close.
Be honest, do you really hope so?
Yes, because
Seriously?
half of me thinks about.
You finish 30 seconds ahead of us, and you hope that it's going to be closer. So you hope you slow down. That's what you're saying.
I hope that you can give us. I hope you can give us a challenge because it's important for the sport and for the fans, and I do think about the show.
I will go.
True. Very true.
Go.
Obviously, fans of Mercedes would want to see them just smoke them, but if you're just like a neutral fan, or maybe you're just a fan of some other team, maybe you just want to see a close race.
Advice, I think, try to don't be too aggressive in the first corner and let me go through.
Sprint pole position.
Low. What happened to the others?
Okay, so legs shoulder width apart. You're going to bend your knees, and then you're going to put your back flat with the floor, and then your arms up like a chicken, and then your head up looking straight, and that creates a little pocket there.
And now say block.
I don't think Max wins the world championship today in any other car other than the Red Bull.
And like you said, before I could only win it in the fastest car.
Exactly.
This year has been a little bit different.
You can get in there.
How many did you hit?
Yeah, try. Come on. Try. Of course I open.
That trash talk is crazy.
You fit in.
I don't think he'd win in any other car. It's like, dang. Otherwise, either he has an unbelievable amount of respect for the team and the car, or he just slammed the absolute crap out of it.
And also nice soft suspension, so if it's low.
Spare tire.
Rebecca Clancy from The Times. Question to all three drivers. There's just 112 days until we're in Australia. What are your plans now between what are you going to be doing over the winter break?
What are your plans? I seem to be counting the days. Can't wait.
Well, Seb, why don't you start? What are your plans?
Another baby?
I don't know. You know, quickly done. If you need advice, I know how to do it.
Keep pushing.
Yeah, I don't know how long you two want to be in free practice, but if you want to,
I like free practice.
if you want to be,
It's without
want to go to
consequences.
qualify and take things to the next level, then you got my number.
Oh, Ferrari friends. Oh, Ferrari friends. Oh, Ferrari friends.
Don't be jealous. I'll talk to you next year, Rose. Not only them.
Ferrari friends. Oh.
I didn't know you would get jealous.
Kimmy and myself have the party tomorrow.
Well, Kimmy parties all the time, so. I guess.
Just gave him nothing.
Kleine, ja, jij bent niet eens grotere pannen toe. Altijd, Nicola weet je.
It's driver's parade time. Oh, hey, don't, hey!
Oh no.
We've stolen the account of Mercedes, I believe. They wish they had beauty like this.
Oh my gosh.
Do you think you were blocked?
No, I think Checo blocked Lance.
The stewards looked at that pretty carefully.
Yeah.
And
Are you his father? No, but I mean, I just want, to be honest.
Kimmy, you missed the presentation by Pele.
Yeah.
Will you get over it?
Yeah, I was having a shit.
Driver is most likely to be caught at the nightclubs and casinos. I think he's sitting next to me.
I was like, why is this getting like not great quality?
F1 car from Williams. It's another new version of Williams in the year 2813.
2028,
That's next year's Ferrari.
2813.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh, is Renault?
Are you a certified forklift driver?
Nico told me he didn't like it very much.
You certainly pulled a face on the podium, Nico, when you drank it. But is that the first time you've drunk champagne out of
There might
another
be
man's
Formula
shoe?
One drivers, but they're not certified forklift drivers.
I haven't made many friends actually from this, so.
Max?
No, it's all right. I mean, it was good sweat.
Come on.
You want to try? We're having a sushi degustation.
Thank God it was your not banana. It's not your banana.
You're gonna find that one.
Come on, I don't like this sweet one.
Wait. Okay, that one is slightly spiced. This was What's going on?
Side by side between the two rivals for the championship.
Now, the closest Lando got was at pit exit. Can you give us your view of what happened there?
Yeah, I think the grass was it was not really well cut on the right-hand side. So
dang,
Lando saw that
groundskeeper.
as well, and he made sure that it was nicely cut. Put on your best
Groundskeeper catching some strays. Oh my gosh.
The best place to watch the F1. That's gonna be amazing when the Mexican tries to speak Australian. Hey mate, you gotta watch F1 on Kaigo, F1 Planet. Do better. Okay, good day mate. Kaigo is the best place to watch the F1.
All right, Australian audience, what do we think? What do we think? Was it good? Was it terrible?
Paddle, tennis. Say any sport, I'm better.
Not racing.
Got him.
2-1.
No, it's 2 for me.
No.
I won. You f*** off.
This is boring. Should have brought my pillow. He's just lying on the press conference sofa. There's Max Verstappen, just arriving. No sign of Lando Norris yet, though. That might be because he's still talking to Mike.
Oh yes, I know. Watermelon.
No.
Come on.
A watermelon is not an orange.
What?
A watermelon is not an orange, is it?
No, it's not.
Because that's why.
But why? Did they say it's orange juice?
No, they said it's orange and you said, oh, watermelon.
Señorita.
You listen to this stuff?
What do you listen to? Yeah? Like?
70s and 80s. I love the 80s. But you are more into your señorita stuff.
Can you just shut the fuck up?
Hello, Lewis. Another podium for you, and it was a phenomenal start. You immediately overtake this guy.
Yeah.
But it was a great start.
His reaction's a little bit slow because he's a bit older now.
An
age thing.
Do you hear that, Fernando? Okay. Sorry?
Yeah.
In Austria 2 weeks time.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
We're going to claim all the Dutch fans as McLaren fans this weekend as well, so I don't see any Max fans, just McLaren fans.
Yeah, but this is the good orange. The one behind me is ugly, so it's okay, we'll deal with that.
How many girlfriends have you had?
No way, it's not on it.
It's true, it's true.
When was the last time you got rejected by a girl? 20 minutes ago.
Kimmy, what happened?
I spun.
And a bit of a disaster then for you and for a few others with the yellow flags.
I don't care what happened to the others.
Can you describe the challenge of Monaco to us, please?
Well, it's a nice circuit. I think the particular challenge is that there's no room for error. So I think track limits, maybe it's more a question for Max, but track limits come natural. So I think we will look.
Two people driving exactly the same make of car. One is travelling at 60 miles an hour, the other is travelling at 40. After 20 minutes
Charles
of
said.
driving... That's not the answer.
Not even done. Not even done with the
Top
question.
3 wishes for the new owners of F1.
A race in Vegas.
Race in Vegas.
Race in Germany.
I've said mine.
Lewis, your thoughts?
Miami race.
It's all pretty
good one.
so far.
Yeah.
Equal engines for everyone.
Oh.
I don't agree with that one.
Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. You gonna bring it up for me as well? Yeah, thanks. Are you serious?
I don't know. It'd have to be
Kimmy's a
like
great guy,
certain
and
times of
he's
year.
super quick,
'Cause
really looking
Vegas
forward
during the
to,
summer would be brutal.
To being teammates with him next year, and then he won't be able to crash my car anymore. So that's also.
If I will be here in the future as a driver, as a father, as a FIA boss, or whatever, I will think.
Anyway. Not the FIA boss.
No.
At least when I retire.
Maximum penalties.
Yes.
So how many times did you hit the barrier?
Only twice yesterday. Only twice.
And Max, your score? Or you lost count?
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you.
Last year he lost count.
Do you have an explanation why the Brits are so good in Formula One?
Roast dinners. Can't be. I don't have roast dinner. Maybe that's why I'm not on pole.
Oh, God.
Is it the slide?
That's brutal.
Oh, it's cute.
That is actually cute. That is
Improve reliability. As I said, Kimi didn't finish, which is a shame.
You got to have a good
Could've
sense of
scored a lot
humor.
more
Just kind of
points
go with
today.
that. Like, you know
And,
what? You're not wrong.
Your teammate didn't finish.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have Maybe, I don't know how much you like each other, but Kimmy and myself, we get along, so...
Shame you're too old to have driven here,
The
really.
shade.
I am too old to have driven here, but... you would have liked it. Yeah. Shame you wasn't fast enough to get to Formula One.
And picked up a point, did Lando Norris from P16. Remember that, of course. Norris was starting from the back, P16. So to pick up a point from there is...
Vettel goes dancing round the outside.
A little sack tap. Just a little bit.
2021's it.
Nobody ever sees it coming.
Yeah, multi-21.
Never. He looks mad.
Choose 3 words to sum up your season. 3 words.
Good. Cool. And exciting.
Okay. English isn't your first language, is it?
Good, cool, excited.
Compelling.
Man, I don't even know what compelling
Stupendous.
means. Come on.
Splendid.
Splendid, yeah.
You asking what happened at the start. If I don't go to the left, you crash into us and we all 3 go out.
Well, I was...
No, not well. You came like a torpedo.
Well, it's racing.
I'm racing, but you know, if I keep going the same line, we'll crash.
Don't keep going.
Yeah, but there was a car on the left also.
Well,
That's why I hit the other
I can
car.
see all the 3 cars, man. Come on. I have only 2 eyes.
Well, you need
2 cars.
You will crash if you do like that.
But we didn't. So.
Yeah, you didn't.
You're not racing, you're crashing. That was a weirdly like passive aggressive, but not too aggressive. Like clearly they were having it out a little bit, but it was very like passive. You could tell there was going to be no punches thrown. It wasn't going to get crazy or anything like that. It was just very matter of fact. That was very strange. It was like constrained criticism. What's up, Ella? Welcome in.
I think there's nothing to discuss.
Appreciate your first ever chat.
It was not my problem, it was his problem. I don't know why he's freaking out like that, to be honest.
If you want, I can show you some pictures. So probably, I don't know if you're blind, but it can clearly show you that my front wing is next to your front wing. So in Barcelona, I spun and he hit me because he cut the curb. He cut completely the circuit and he didn't slow down. So basically, anyway, I think it's better.
No. Watch the race in Barcelona. I didn't hit you. You hit me.
Oh.
I love how whenever at those pressers and the people behind start arguing, they're just like slowly turning to watch.
Have you had?
No way, it's not on it.
It's true, it's true.
When was the last time you got rejected by a girl?
Oh my god, this is so funny.
20 minutes ago. Probably the last time you went out. When was the last time you went out? Whoa! If you have to ask a girl
Why do I
out,
always get these questions?
do you call her or text her?
First of all, I didn't see him, but second, outside around the corner, you usually lose ground, so I didn't really expect him to be there anymore.
You know, you gotta either be blind or stupid to not see me, but, you know, it's racing.
Whoa! And they're right next to each other.
Tsunoda's missing a couple of wheels, so I don't think he'll be doing many laps.
Yes, that's fair.
I was about to say, with glasses, you would look like Harry Potter.
I have a video. You put the broomstick between your legs and you was doing the whip. You're not making it any better.
Keep that video for yourself.
Han prøver på udebanen. Once again, most unsportive driver of the grid.
Suck my balls, mate.
Yeah, you're really good, man. Keep doing it.
Grosjean. He was
Wow.
complaining about you. That you were, dangerous driving, what you're doing, man.
Grosjean?
Yeah.
What the fuck was I doing?
Yeah, because you were on the outside and dangerous, you came back, wow, man, you pushed up the track, whoa.
I didn't even know I was racing Grosjean. All right. All right, cool.
Thank
No
you.
worries. Excusez-moi.
Then the last lap. That was fun, but then they said to you, you're dangerous as well.
Yeah. Fuck them all. How does that sound?
Max, can only imagine the frustration and emotions at the end of the race for you. Can you just explain what happened between you and Esteban?
Oh,
after the
Daniel's a
race? We saw
one-of-a-kind.
An altercation.
One
Did
of
he
a
do anything
kind.
to antagonise you? And will you try and speak to him once sort of emotions have settled down later on?
I don't really have a lot to comment on that, except that he was being a pussy.
Oh.
Cool. Bye bye.
See you later. Next up, we have Carlos Sainz for Ferrari.
Here I am. He indicates to the cameraman he's not happy about it. They banged wheels. What a great communicator Alonso is.
Yep.
He did the right thing. Montoya comes across the line.
What a fucking idiot!
Well, I didn't understand what you meant there, Juan Pablo, but I mean, Raikkonen, I don't know whether he did it deliberately. It was.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Oh, don't get out like that and then walk away. Oh, oh, jeez.
While Nelson Piquet, understandably,
He's allowed to lap himself at least. But I mean, you can't crush it either, can you? It's not doing anything crazy.
Second lap, the team said, "Oh, you can unlap yourself if you want." So I went around the outside, but yeah, clearly he didn't, give me enough space. Max, I was side by side, so I couldn't disappear. And then I saw he turned, and we went to collision.
That's such an idiot. You get taken out.
That's got to be such a thing. Like, why? So if you take the inside lane and obviously somebody swung out a little bit further than you, do they have to give you room to like pass them? Is that like the courteous thing to do? Is that like proper etiquette to let them, if they're already there, like they're in front of you kind of, to let them continue on? Or do you just force them into the, I don't know what that's called, the shoulder, the gravel, whatever it is, grass? That is a good question. Answer that in the comments if you know the answer to that, because it seems like that should be happening quite a bit, and you don't see that many crashes with that. So I'm assuming there's like this unwritten rule where if somebody's passed you a little bit, you just let them go, and you make way just a little bit, and you try to get them on the next one.
I don't know what to say. Still, I mean, I'm happy for second, but we should have won today. Of course, you can unlap yourself, but you have to take caution, and you clearly didn't, and you got a penalty for it. So I guess that says enough.
What was said? Did he try to apologise to you?
No, he gave.
Okay, take caution. So you should be trying to protect your own car by not trying to hit the other one. So if he gets the inside advantage, you're just supposed to let him go and then try to get him on the next one. That way your car's not screwed up, or you're taking them out and you're getting points deducted and all that stuff. That makes sense.
Gave a really stupid response. Yeah, I think we're all passionate, so those things happen.
Yeah, after the race, we went on the scale, started to wanted to punch me and stuff, and this is not professional. He can be upset, but if you are leading the race, you have to control it.
I don't know the name of that driver, but he's like...
Today, yeah, I mean, I got
let's
the
get
penalty,
some security in here or something. That's funny. That was an excellent edit. Excellent edit. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. I'll throw it a like. Boom. There we go. Excellent. Boy, some of that was really brutal. Like when they start getting like passive aggressive and they start having that confrontation, but they know there's cameras there, so nothing's gonna pop off too much. But there is that factor of maybe something does pop off. Good thing there's a camera there, right? I'm gonna post that for those watching live in the Twitch chat. There you go. You can go ahead and check out the channel, throw it some love. All right, let's look into some Formula One news, stuff that's been going on, educate ourselves a little bit. Maybe you already know it all, and I'm educating just myself. That could be the case as well. Christian Horner sacked. What does Red Bull's decision mean for Max Verstappen's future and team under Lauren Mekies? Maybe? New Red Bull boss will be tasked with ensuring Max Verstappen remains at the team, but has Christian Horner's sacking changed whether the Dutchman stays. Ooh. The question is, why did he get sacked or fired? I think we learned last time there was a bit of a controversy or something like that. I'm pretty sure I learned that. Red Bull's shock decision to sack Christian. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was, they were looking into some sort of, how do I say this? Some sort of, it's not a funny matter. I'm just trying to figure out how to say it. That's YouTube appropriate or Twitch appropriate. There was some behavior that was not becoming, is what we'll say. That'll be what I go with for now, unless they put it better in the article. Horner had been at the helm of Red Bull since the team joined F1 in 2005. That's crazy. That's crazy. Obviously been very successful. Mekis is filling huge shoes and himself admits it would be impossible to underestimate Horner's achievements across the last 20 years. For the first time in 5 years, Red Bull may not end the season with the championship, as McLaren already have one hand of the Constructors' title, and Max Verstappen is 69 points behind Oscar Piastri in the driver's standings. Verstappen's future will remain a big talking point at the next F1 race in 2 weeks at the Belgian Grand Prix from July 25th to 27th, so that is coming up very soon. It's not clear whether Verstappen wanted Horner out or if the sacking changes whether or not he sees his future at Red Bull, something the Dutchman will be asked about on Media Day. Yeah, for sure. So many questions. After Horner was sacked, Verstappen wrote on social media, "From my first race win to 4 world championships, we've shared incredible successes, winning memorable races, and breaking countless records. Thank you for everything, Christian." That seems like a pretty glowing endorsement. 20 years as a team principal. I don't know in the scheme of Formula One how long that is. Maybe that's a very short tenure. Maybe it's a long one. I'm not exactly sure. I'm assuming if it's a team that's not, getting first or second or third very often, they probably sack the team principal often. Verstappen more likely to stay. Verstappen's father, Jos, was involved in a public feud throughout last year following allegations of inappropriate behavior against Horner. There you go. That's a good way to put it. Which Horner denied. He was cleared after 2 internal investigations. Oh, that's interesting. So he was cleared after 2 internal investigations. That's, whenever we hear internal investigations, we go, we got that eye roll moment of, oh yeah, I'm sure they really looked into themselves. But hopefully they got some sort of third party to investigate that as well. Josh said Red Bull was falling apart at the height of the allegations in March 2024 and threatened that Max could leave the team. Boy, that would do it. For the owners of, Red Bull, and Max is threatening to leave, you do whatever it takes. You do whatever it takes to get rid of whoever. So I'm assuming this stems from the fact that this is like a black cloud over the head of the Red Bull team. Later that year, the conflict reignited when Jos claimed Horner had effectively blocked him from taking part in the Legends Parade at the Austrian Grand Prix. Max said the situation was not nice and could have been avoided. Boy, your star person is not your fan. That's not good. Despite his father's personal battle with Horner, Verstappen never criticized the former team principal, instead choosing to focus on car performance. I'm sure there was a lot going on in the background. That theme has continued recently with Verstappen avoiding questions about his Red Bull future. Increasingly, Horner was also almost making a plea for the Dutchman to stay, as he gave a lengthy answer in his final team boss's press conference at the British Grand Prix on next year's 2026 regulation change, stating it would be embarrassing for Mercedes if Red Bull were ahead of them. Somebody interviewed Horner in the TV pen of Friday of Silverstone and said, "Something Christian said to me after the team boss's press conference comes back to me. I said, are people guilty of worrying about something in F1 that they don't know will definitely happen?" And he latched onto that immediately. And he said, "There's no guarantee Mercedes will be the best engine next year. What people need to do is see what happens in 26 and decide for 27. Then I thought, hang on. Hasn't Max got a contract for 2028? So why is Christian effectively trying to send a message to Max? Is this all a game about 2027 if Oliver Mintzlaff thinks they have brought Max's service for next year by getting rid of Horner? In 2027, they could have lost Verstappen and Horner, then be in an even worse place. Oh my gosh. That would be brutal. That would be absolutely brutal. And at that point, you got to question who's running Red Bull Formula One. You know, at that point, I mean, you lose the top driver or your top driver. Certainly that somebody has won many world championships and you got rid of your team principal. Like at that point, you're in shambles. Sky Sports News understands Verstappen has a clause in his contract that will allow him to leave Red Bull after this season. In the unlikely scenario, he's not in the top 4 of the Drivers' Championships at the start of summer break following the Hungarian Grand Prix on August 3rd. Verstappen's currently 46 points ahead of 5th place Charles Leclerc, with only a possible 58 points available over sprint weekend in Hungary and Belgium. Max has often said he wants to see his career out at Red Bull if he can. Okay. Does that change at all with Horner gone? Did he want Horner gone? Does he not want Horner gone? Red Bull are debuting their own engine for the first time next year, and what will be the biggest change in F1 history of car and power unit. That's huge. Good grief, that's huge. Boy, if he doesn't like it, he is so gone so fast. At the same time, Christian has been in the driving seat of that aspect of the team completely. Oh boy. Max has an exit clause based on... Is that due to how the engine is doing? Oh. Boy, there's so many questions here. So many. Max has an exit clause based on where he is in the World Championship at the end of this month. That's crazy. Boy, that he has all the power. All the power in that. That's unbelievable. Does this mean he's more likely to go or stay? I can only surmise it means he's more likely to stay at the team. However, Dutch journalist says it's still not clear with Horner no longer at the team. I think what's most important for Verstappen is that the team is making steps with the car. They have a lot of problems with this car. They want more performance, and then they can make a decision. Is this our team for the future? Yes or no? I think this decision with Horner has been made to get more peace in the team, but also maybe to say to Verstappen, maybe for you, this is a good moment to stay. Yeah, it was definitely, I would assume it was to get peace, you know, get rid of the person that has bad press, basically. I don't know if that has anything to do with Max staying. Honestly, I think it has a lot more to do with them, you know, debuting their own engine. That could be very make or break, for sure. I'm assuming he gets to, like, updates on the engine. Maybe he gets to, like, test drive some of that stuff. I doubt they just show it to him when it's all complete, and then he has a little few minor tweaks. I'm assuming he's at least part of the conversation of, you know, it feels good, it doesn't feel good, that kind of stuff. But then again, do you risk your top driver to being basically a test car dummy? I don't know about that one. They have 2 race weeks to go before the summer break, so he has a lot of time to think and also to see how the car is performing. There you go. Okay. So he's got a little bit of time. Boy, that is a tough decision. Tough. So if Verstappen stays, Russell remains at Mercedes. Mercedes team principal Wolff says a decision will be made in the summer break over the 26 driver lineup, which coincides with the closing of Verstappen's exit clause over his championship position. Ooh, that's interesting. Verstappen is widely seen as the best driver in Formula One and has proved over the last 12 months he can push an inferior car to pole positions, podiums, and wins. The question is he going to win without Red Bull? That's always the biggest question, right? Do you win outside of the team that you had all the success with? I mean, Tom Brady, I know this is not Formula One related, but as I've said before, Tom Brady had that same question mark. Is he just, you know, in the NFL, is he just a product of a system? is Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick, the head coach, the reason he won all those championships. Is the team the reason he won all those championships? Then he went to Tampa Bay and won immediately. Now, that team was built for a championship. The defense was great, but Tom Brady also played amazing. Amazing enough to win. Okay, I'll say that. Amazing enough to win at 41 years old or something like that. So that kind of erased a lot of those questions. You don't hear that much anymore. Lando Norris wins British GP amid wild weather at Silverstone, Formula One as it happened. 10-second penalty for Piastri. Verstappen spins off. Interesting. Drivers' Championship standings. There you go. Oscar in first. Lando second. Boy, that says a lot, doesn't it? McLaren, teammates, Red Bull, Max. Where's the other Red Bull? I think that says quite a lot, honestly. Mercedes, Ferrari, Mercedes, Williams, Sauber, Haas. All right, so he's definitely behind, but he's not too far behind, I guess. Could be worse. Oh my gosh, is there a paywall here? Finishing positions, Lando, Oscar came in 5th. His partner came in 15th. Lord have mercy. 15th? Come on now. Something happened? That's crazy. Oh, wow, says Norris. Everything I've ever dreamed of, your mind goes blank. The main thing is don't F it up. Incredible achievement. Jensen Button apologizes for the bad language. So does Lando. I mean, come on now. We're talking about professionals. We're talking about people who are excited. Sometimes some words, slip. Oscar put up a good fight. I enjoy these moments out on the track. It's a long 52 laps, and you never know what it's going to be like. And thanks to all the fans, it was really a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful-looking trophy. That looks great. Hopefully the one that he gets, the copy of it, is that big as well. I don't know if you saw that post of, oh gosh, I can't remember the tennis player's name, but she showed like the French Open. You don't get to keep, obviously, the main trophy, but they give you like a copy of it. But it was like this. It was like, it was a tiny little copy of it. Meanwhile, the real one's like this. It was like that. Oh my gosh, it was like a paperweight. I was like, oh. And she was just ripping on it. And I'm like, yeah, well deserved. How are you going to cheap out like that? That's crazy. At least be almost the same size, right? Or even half, not a fourth. It was a tiny little thing. I'm not going to say much. I'll get myself in trouble. I'll live with it, says Piastri. It's been a long time coming, says Nico. Pretty surreal. Not sure how it all happened. A survival fight. Incredible. I was in denial until the last pit stop. No mistakes. Really happy. That's good. Piastri shakes hands sportingly with Norris. The gap between them is 8 points, and the championship is between them, it seems. Verstappen had another bad day. Hulkenberg is mobbed. Nico, Mrs. Norris is in tears. I love you so much. Enjoy. That's awesome. That's a beautiful moment. It's beautiful, says a tearful Lando. Oh my God. Whimpers a sobbing Nico. He started 19th on the grid. Really? Started 19th. What did he finish? Wow. 19th to 3rd. That's impressive. That is very impressive. I mean, Max, let's just say he didn't finish 19th. He finished 5th. That's not terrible. I know he's used to winning. If I got 5th, I'd be like, not too bad. But, when you're expected to win or you feel like you should win, anything other than winning feels bad. All right. What was the... Apparently the weather was bad, huh? Oh, wow. Yeah, apparently the took a while for the sun to come out. It looked like it was towards the end of the race. Ten-second penalty. That's his punishment for his... I'm sorry, what? What does that mean? I don't even want to say it. 10 seconds clear of Stroll. 3.6 on Norris, who is the de facto leader. Verstappen was way back in 10th. So he went from 10th to 5th over just over half of the race. McLarens are flying. Piastri's under investigation for messing around by the safety car. What? What was he doing? Verstappen spins off. Just as the safety car departed, Verstappen spins off. Piastri and him were jousting. He's down in 10th. And then spins wide again and is in 11th before going past Ocon again. Did Piastri cause that? Whoa, mate. He's just suddenly slows down. Piastri and lumber. Verstappen was lucky not to get in a smash there. Yeah, absolutely. Well, he continued racing. That's good. This puddle at turn 2 is a problem. More safety car action with plenty of spray. The spray is huge. Yeah, I'm assuming it was quite rainy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. If you're behind the safety car and it's spraying up like that, you can't see anything. Like, you're struggling. Forecast is rain in 10 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. Formula One legend Damon Hill. I'd love to be able to have one more chat with my dad. Life changed forever when his dad died, and the loss propelled him to become the first ever son of a Formula One world champion to hold the same title. Wow. Boy, this reminds me of Field of Dreams, which is a great movie. If you have not seen it, I highly recommend you watch it, especially if you've lost a father or any loved one, honestly. It might emote to you. You might feel some sort of relatability to it. Basically, the story is he wants to have another game of catch, throwing a baseball around with his father, who passed. Beautiful story. Definitely emotional. Highly worth it. When I was 16, my life was a strange mixture. I had just lost my dad, double Formula One world champion Graham Hill, but at the same time, I could get a moped. So everything was opening up for me, but on the other hand, it was not the same life we thought we were going to live. I was watching television with my sister when they interrupted the program for a newsflash because they were getting reports of a plane coming down in a golf course. Oh my gosh, imagine finding out on television, live television. I had this horrible feeling. I knew it would very well might have been my dad. I ran off to find my mom, who was having dinner with some guests. Then the phone went, and I hid in a cloakroom and listened. Someone had called trying to get a quote. Journalist, right? Quote from my mother: "The penny dropped and our world fell apart. We'd not only lost my dad, but he was also very well known, so there was a lot of consequences and big changes to our lives over the next 4 years." Dang. Oh, get out of here. I think there's an arc from hearing that my dad had died to me becoming a Formula One world champion. It's part of the collection of events that either sparked something or were an obstacle to overcome. Still not sure which one. It's very difficult to separate the two. Punk rock turned up. So being 16 was still an exciting time. I saw the Ramones quite a lot, Iggy Pop, The Clash, Sex Pistols. We would ride into London, go to the marquee, sweat like pigs dancing and pogoing, put our leather jackets on, then ride home to St. Albans. And we would be bloody freezing. We would slipstream diesel trucks to keep warm. We also watched the infamous Bill Grundy Sex Pistols interview live on TV. The interview kicked off, and then it really kicked off. The next day, it was on the front page of every newspaper, but we couldn't understand why people were so furious. We thought it was hysterical. They stuck 2 fingers up to everyone. Never mind the bollocks, you know. And it felt like that, too. I didn't want to conform to someone else's idea of what I should be doing. I spoke to a therapist for a long time now, so I could hopefully say the right things to my younger self. I would tell him what my therapist told me, but you're not going to bring your dad back. That's over. Yeah, that is a very unfortunate reality. You can't piece Humpty back together again, because I thought I did have to piece things back together again when I was 16. I wish I could tell him, you don't need to take the world on your shoulders because it's too big, and that's not what is expected of you. You're not going to be judged for carrying on living your life. Anyway, wouldn't your dad have wanted you to do that? The answer to that is yes. 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 I was lucky. My dad had written 2 autobiographies, so I had the legend of how he got to the top. That's a good point. He didn't have any money to start with. That's probably the worst part, is having questions that you know will never get answered. That's brutal. I've had that. I've thought of things and whatnot, like, I wish I would have learned more about blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, dang, I guess I'll just never know. So, what's up, beauty? Welcome in. I was lucky. My dad written 2 autobiographies, and that's what I thought would get me there. If you told me my younger self that he'd go on to be a Formula One world champion, he'd have thought, yeah, that figures. But he'd have no idea how to make it happen. I could certainly do so. ToddReacts.com is how you request videos. These are all member-requested videos. These are not chat-requested videos. So go ahead and check it out. I hope you enjoy the website. I worked hard on it. But he'd have no idea how to make that happen. I needed my dad or someone like him who could help me, but I could never find that person. So I did all the phoning and cajoling and planning a route to the top myself. Let's see if we can find something. My rivalry with Michael Schumacher was a classic of the form. In that era, there were good cars, good racing, good rivalries. I'm not saying it's not like that today. That's classic. All the old heads, whether it's any sport, pick a sport, they always think the yesteryear was just more exciting, better, everything else, which honestly could be true for some sports. I would say NBA basketball has been on a decline since the 80s. Or, excuse me, the 90s. But that's just, my opinion. Maybe you like it even more today. Who knows? But the game has definitely changed. So I'm assuming there's been quite a bit of changes over the years with Formula One that I'm not aware of. But eventually you get this classic Titanic battle for the trophy. We might get one this year, and mine and Michael's were classic. Some drivers assume they're better than everyone else, but I was a driver who thought they're probably better than me. But I didn't think anyone was unbeatable. So he had a really good head on his shoulder, apparently, is what it sounds like. Like he had confidence, but he also was like realistic with it, which I don't know. Usually you think of world champions having that kind of like psycho, I'm the best, nobody can beat me, I'm going to put in more work, etc. kind of mindset. But it's nice to hear that he at least had, some sort of touch with reality, I guess. Maybe it wasn't even reality, just a little self-doubt. You can't ask someone who's died whether it was worth it. Nobody thinks it's going to happen to them, so maybe we were all deluded. But we got back in our cars after Senna died because part of us thinks, I love doing this with my life, and in any case, they died doing what they loved. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to be a professional race car driver, you accept the fact that it could very well be how you die. Like that is 100%. Like if you're playing professional, American football or any sport where there's any sort of contact or potential for things to go really poorly, or especially if there's a sport that people have already died in, you accept that fact that this could be how I go. I could be going earlier than I want to go. You know, a lot of these race car drivers have young families because they're young themselves. So you just kind of accept that fact, and, you know, the family has to accept it as well. It's an unfortunate reality, I guess. I've tried to come off. I'm laughing as I'm reading this. I've tried to come off adrenaline. When I go surfing, I get a bit of a buzz, but it's relatively safe. I didn't want to do another form of motorsport because a lot of drivers have lost their lives, there you go, post-racing after taking something up to get the adrenaline going when it's not such a well-protected environment. That is such an interesting point. I had no idea that a lot of drivers have died post-racing because they need that kick. Like, once you're in it, you know, your adrenaline pumps, you feel that thrill, you know, that little bit of danger. So I'm assuming like skydiving and cliff diving and all the sorts of like adrenaline junkie things are probably what they go for. You know, it's hard to get off the roller coaster. You know, I've heard a couple of interviews of professional athletes when they retire. The thing they miss the most, or one of the things they miss the most, is that jolt of energy you get. You got fans around you. There might be tens of thousands. There might be 100,000 fans watching you. You know, you get that adrenaline pump. You're in it. You're in it. You're trying to win. It's everything you want it to be. You know, I've never been in a situation where, you know, it's really mattered, I guess, in front of people. But when I was younger, I did American football in middle school, and I got a little taste of that. And obviously I did some choir as well. So I was part of a choir and sung in front of people before. That gave me a kind of a crazy feeling because you got people like looking at the group and you're just on stage looking at them. So it gives you that little bit of, you know, nervousness and, you know, adrenaline, just a little bit of it. Not crazy. We're not talking professional race driver levels of adrenaline, but just a little bit. He says, I'd love to be able to have one more chat with my dad. That would be an interesting conversation. I would ask him what he thought about my racing career. And of course, I would love him to meet my wife and kids because he didn't. I keep saying to my kids, you're missing out. Oof, that's brutal. He had so much positive energy. He would have been such a great granddad. Oh, brutal. This paragraph is brutal. Oh, gosh. It's tough. It's tough to, especially losing your father so young. At 16, like he missed his entire life. Or maybe not even entire life. Maybe he dies a little early at like 50 or something. Or, you know, when he's 25. You're still missing big moments in that kid's life. Like you're missing huge, huge moments. Huge, huge moments. That's brutal. That is so brutal. Ugh. But, you know, hopefully he has, well, the good news is his dad was like famous, or at least written about, talked about, interviewed, documented. Of course, that always helps. So, you know, one thing I will always say is, especially now that, you know, phones are very easily, you know, ready to go. So you can capture any moment you want. Capture moments of your loved ones. Capture them as much as you can. Their voice, their video, how they interact with others, you know, how they interact with you. I saw something on social media that was just brilliant. Brilliant. It was so beautiful. And then, you know, I might have mentioned it earlier on another stream, but I'll say it now. It was, you know, instead of pointing the camera at yourself and having somebody record your birthday, you know, people standing around you, family members, friends, whatever, and singing you happy birthday or whatever they sing. Instead of having it point at you, you hold the camera and point it at them and do kind of a pan. That way you have that moment in time recorded. I saw that and I was like, that's beautiful. I wish I would have thought of that. I wish I would have thought of that. But I would try it. Definitely try it. Give it a shot. You know, you'll be looking back on those and go, dang, that was a nice time. All right, let's move on to the next one. It is Queer as Folk. It Gets Better. So there are some warnings at the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and go over those real quick. Figure I'd mention them, of course. It says strong language, so just let you know. And it also has mention of violence and abuse. So if you're not a fan of consuming that, just mute it real quick, I suppose. What's going on? I'm actually online for once for my own video. That's awesome. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Wednesday. What day is it? What time is it? Where am I? This is the It Gets Better Queer as Folk. Let's go ahead and check it out. It feels like Friday. Honestly, it kind of does a little bit. It definitely does. All right. We'll have some information after this, of course.
It doesn't change anything. Stockwell's still gonna pick on us. And you know why? Because he's a bully. We're the little guy. Just like when you were in 3rd grade and that Terry kid picked on you.
There's always gonna be a bully. That's life. But this time we're gonna stand up to him.
I mean, that's true. Unfortunately.
Taylor,
true.
queer.
I'm gay.
You're the one that should be dying instead of me.
Good grief.
Faggot! Cocksucker! Homo! Those are a few of the names that I have been called. Because I'm gay.
So in other words, for Justin to live here with you, he has to deny who he is, what he thinks, and how he feels. Well, that's not love. That's hate.
Why is it different? Because her wedding was real.
I'm not gonna lie, when they first just chanted out or shouted out those words, it was like catching me off guard. That was crazy.
I'd forgotten I was different.
I was just like, imagine if you had your eyes closed and just listened to that. Good grief.
I'm still your mother, and you're still my son, and I still love you.
People who laugh at jokes that make fun of other people, whoever they are ignorant and cruel.
Emmett, if you see the light, you mustn't allow anything or anyone to divert you from the path.
I don't belong here. Hey, you, don't you know?
It's the best night of my life.
There's nowhere to run to.
And that whenever
Good
you're feeling
grief.
alone or that no one loves you, it's not true. Because I do.
God! They don't understand the way that you feel. They never walked a mile in your heels. No, 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 no. So what you gonna do?
He's a fag. Like you said, a goddamn fag.
Shame on you.
Just don't give up yet. Don't ever forget.
But most of all, shame on you.
Maybe the day seems cloudy.
Say they go to trial. Say they get off.
But it gets better. But it gets better. And I know the one.
Maybe that's because people like us aren't supposed to get married.
Maybe the day seems cloudy.
Come on, Dad, why don't you show us your great family values and have them arrest your son?
But it gets better. But it gets better.
This is obviously the U.S. version. I probably should have mentioned that.
Fags deserve to die.
Good
Everyone
grief.
special and unique. And in the morning, you
I have to shovel him off the driveway. But being different is what makes us all the same. It's what makes us family. So the thumpa continues. It always will, no matter what happens, no matter who's president. As Our Lady of Disco, the divine Miss Gloria Gaynor, has always sung to us, we will survive.
We will survive. Controversial show, especially for the time it was on. Yeah, it kind of seems like it, just from what we read about it last time. We do have a little bit of information on Spirit Day. So we'll go over that just after this. Because honestly, I have no idea what it is. Other than what it says right there, obviously. I can read. Obviously, I read it. The actor who plays Brian is straight, and after the show, he had a very hard time finding work. That's too bad. Jeez. That is unfortunate reality of, I guess, Hollywood, acting, filmmaking, whatever you want to call it. It seems like people get typecasted like crazy, and especially if you're in like a bounds pushing or a boundary pushing show or controversial show. You're going to deal with some backlash from people that, you know, maybe they disagree with it, maybe they, you know, hate on it, etc. It's unfortunate, but obviously very, you know, big kudos to the actor who stepped up to do it. I mean, that's huge, right? Show was very graphic. Yeah, Showtime, I think it was on Showtime, right? Showtime is a very... Well, it's like HBO, I guess. It's a premium channel where they can get away with a little bit more graphic stuff in the U.S. Network television, you don't get away with much. Now, those standards have laxed a little bit, but still, Showtime is much more able to, you know, broadcast potentially anything. First time I watched it, yeah, Showtime was... Those shows, those channels, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, which I grew up knowing Cinemax as the nickname Skinamax, is because it would always have softcore corn, if you will, on late at night. So like from like, I don't know, midnight to 4 a.m. or something like that. Like back in the day, it would have like softcore. I'm trying to be careful with my words. Softcore stuff. And it was quite interesting. So it's not surprising to me they got away with quite a bit on the show. Let me go ahead and throw that a like. Let's go ahead and talk about Spirit Day. Link down below in the video description on YouTube for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. Also, check out their channel. They might have other videos that might interest you. Maybe you want to request them, that we react to it live. There's the link for those of you in the chat. Let's go ahead and pull up that Spirit Day information. Of course, other information on the show. This is literally the second ever reaction I've done to it. So I still have a few questions. All right, Spirit Day. Annual LGBTQ Awareness Day, observed on the third Thursday in October, started in 2010 by Canadian teenager Brittany McMillan. It was initially created in response to a rash of widely publicized, bullying-related ending oneself. I have to be careful with what I say here. of gay school students in 2010, including that of Tyler Clementi. Promoted by GLAAD, observers wear the color purple as a visible sign of support for LGBTQ youth and against bullying during National Bullying Prevention Month, and as well as honor 2 LGBTQ victims of ending themselves. Let's see here. Many Hollywood celebrities wore purple on this day to show their support. Many websites added a prominent purple shade to their design. Event pages created for the observance attracted more than 1.6 million users worldwide. Let's see here. In 2016, a few years after Spirit Day became an official LGBT holiday, Macmillan reflected, saying, "It's the participants that make Spirit Day what it is." Quote, "They create their own events and their own art, all in the name of showing LGBTQ young people that they care. I know how much it means to people around the world to know that they're supported by their communities." GLAAD's VP of Programming shared the appreciation by saying that the words and pictures that come from a holiday like Spirit Day illustrates the love and compassion towards the LGBTQ community, leading to youths living their authentic lives. Brittany Macmillan was a high school student in 2010 when she started working with GLAAD to create the first ever Spirit Day. Macmillan said about the event, quote, "Ultimately, I want Spirit Day to make just one person feel a little bit better about his or herself, to feel safe enough in their own skin to be proud of who they are." Took inspiration from Canada's Pink Shirt Day, which is annual event against bullying held in Canada, New Zealand, and somewhere in Germany. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. I would so butcher that. Something gymnasium is what it looks like. Participants wear pink shirts and attend or host informal events to raise awareness about bullying, particularly in schools. Many celebrities have happened, through that, many celebrations that have happened since 2010. Some notable celebrities include Britney Spears, Anna Marie Cox, Vanessa Carlton, and Kristen Chenoweth. Association with the purple stripe of the rainbow pride flag, which represents spirit, according to the flag creator. There you go. A little bit of history there. The Ultimate Queer as Folk Binge Guide. You've marveled at the reunion. Now it's time to see what all the fuss is about. Season 1, Episode 1 premiere. From the first shot of Babylon to the fake butt fiasco, the first episode set the tone of humor and sensuality that would become a trademark of the series. We're introduced to, obviously, all the cast out at the club. But the episode ends with Brian meeting his son, who he provided the ability to make said son. Season 1, Episode 2, Queer There and Everywhere. We may have met the boys in the premiere, but it's not until the series' second hour that we meet the force of nature. That is Michael's mom, Debbie. That's funny. Second episode also sees Brian having his first parental fight with Melanie and Lindsay. Season 1, Episode 13, Very Stupid People. God is love, and God doesn't make mistakes. We're all his, Emmett. He loves us all. Ted professes after Emmett is almost scared straight. It's one of the most iconic scenes of the series. Season 1, Episode 22, Full Circle. When Michael decides to make the grown-up decision to move to Portland with his boyfriend Brian, decides to be forever young and attend Justin's prom, but in the parking lot, Justin is attacked with a bat by his one-time crush, current bully. Brian steps in to stop the attack, but Justin is severely injured, which we definitely saw in that highlight reel, by the way, or low light reel, I guess. Season 2, Episode 6, Mixed Blessings. Michael is now following his dream and has opened up a comic book store. While at work, he meets a college professor, Ben. Spoiler alert, it's one of the beginning of one of the show's central relationships. On the more comedic side, Ted is having trouble finding talent for his new corn site and calls on Emmett to perform on command. Season 2, Episode 11, The Wedding. Fate throws Melanie and Lindsay a lot of curveballs leading up to their big day, but everyone, including Brian, rallies to get them down the aisle. It was the first same-sex commitment ceremony of its kind on American television. Season 4, Episode 6, Death in the Family. In the pilot, we were introduced to Michael's Uncle Vic, a man who had maxed out his credit cards taking trips because he thought he was at death's door because he was HIV positive. Though he survived years longer, his family finally has to say goodbye. And there's another health scare. While hooking up with a doctor, Brian learns he has a lump on one of his nether regions. Huevos. Season 4, Episode 14, Liberty Ride. Michael and Ben get married while in Toronto, only to face the jarring reality of marriage inequality as they cross the border back into the U.S. Season 5, Episode 10, I Love You. In an episode that seems all too plausible now, Michael is seriously injured when there's a bombing at a political rally in the gay district. Crisis throws everyone into an emotional tailspin, of course. Season 5, Episode 13, We Will Survive. Satisfying yet heartbreaking series finale, Brian and Justin call off their wedding while Melanie and Lindsay set off for a new life in Canada. 7 surprising and somewhat problematic observations I made rewatching Season 1. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're going back in time with today's lenses. That's probably never a good thing. Upon discovering the show 8 years after the final episode aired, I'd never seen anything like it. When was this written? 2022. Wait, updated 2024. Okay. Peacock releasing a reboot. Decided to rewatch the original American series' entire first season. Highly captivated my 15-year-old imagination and dissect those memorable moments at age 25. Like many shows and films of that era, it hasn't aged well. While certain other elements remain timeless. Major spoilers ahead, but I guess it's 17 years since the last episode aired, and if you're reading this, you've probably seen it. When Brian meets Justin. In the pilot episode, viewers were transported to the Babylon, a booming nightclub for the circuit queens of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and no, they weren't serving it ancient city style. Still, the boys with frosted tips and 501 jeans were a swerve. I don't know what I just read. I literally have no idea. I know what frosted tips are, at least. We are introduced to the most interchanging yet chaotically synchronous relationship between Brian and Justin. These two looked like they came out of an Abercrombie and Fitch advertisement. Boy, is that descriptive, especially of that era. Oh my gosh. Either that or a couple from an exclusive video for Helix Studios. I have no idea what that is. Whatever the case, at 15, they were definitely part of his fascination, we'll say. You can read that yourself. Rewatching at 25, what's difficult to swallow is the overall timing of when these two first meet. Justin is a minor. There's a lot to unpack with the problematic roots of the relationship, but as the show progresses, characters and even viewers, myself included at one point, end up rooting for them, which is okay, I guess. Regardless, you're left wondering if the two are kindred spirits, star-crossed lovers, or a product of Stockholm Syndrome. You could argue any of these sentiments. I should also note that at 19, my first boyfriend was 39. Whoa. Now that's an age gap. That is a legit age gap. Some people might see that as interesting. We regretfully share a matching tattoo. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Oh, a first boyfriend matching tattoo. That's wild. That's a decision. That's a decision. Hopefully it's a good one. So do I empathize with Justin? Kind of. Was I a bigger clown than him? Obviously. Okay. Well, we're self-aware. We're self-aware. Justin was 16 and Brian was like 28, 29. Gotcha. Yeah, that's, moving on. Michael's 30th birthday. In episode 11, Michael turns 30, which becomes a recurring joke. Apparently at 30, one should bear a scarlet letter on their chest and obtain a life supply of Depends. And if you don't know what that is adult diapers, basically. Truth be told, I was and still am terrified of getting older. We all are. And if you aren't, I'm jealous. And I saw a little bit of myself in Michael before then, both then and now. We're both slightly annoying and cautiously indecisive individuals with heavy hearts, and we love a good codependent relationship. Getting older sucks, period. If you're young right now, embrace it, enjoy it, do whatever you set your heart to, because you'll look back and go, oh, if I could just go back to 20, 21, well, 21 ideally, I would do it in a heartbeat. To sum up this episode, Michael contemplates getting back together with his hunk of an ex-chiropractor, but Brian gets in between the pair developing a relationship. Michael's mother and arguably everyone's favorite TV mom, then goes to Brian to tell him to release her son from his grasp. Emmett's 72-hour wait. During Michael's 30th birthday, the show's softer and likable character, Emmett, goes through an anxiety-driven weekend due to a voicemail from an HIV testing clinic asking him to return to the facility. Sirens go off, and Emmett, who is incredibly mindful of wrapping it up, believes he may have tested positive for HIV, which comes back negative, and he was asked to come back due to a bounced check. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I could just imagine the downward spiral from that phone call or voicemail. One of the more admirable things the show captures is the importance of wrapping it up. The wide array of wrapping it up scenes throughout the series featured the characters wrapping it up. While rewatching the episode, I realized how it ingrained this normalcy of wrapping it up into my mind. Did I follow those practices in my teen years and early 20s? Regretfully, no. Does this make me an even bigger clown? Again, yes, but at least I'm self-aware. I like the writing style. It's very funny. Ted and Other Drugs. Another positive element in the series that made it stand out for me was its plotlines regarding the harms of drug use and how the journey with addiction leading to sobriety doesn't happen in a straight line. One character, Ted, has his first encounter with drugs due to an overdose of GHB, which foreshadows his battle with drug use in the third season. Overall, Ted's development makes a positive turn, reaching towards the destination of sobriety with thicker skin, optimistic future. That's good. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do it. Don't do it. There you go. There you go. If you learned anything in this episode, Mel and Lynn's, one of the less toxic relationships on the show, was between Melanie and Lindsay. As a teen, I didn't care much for their storyline, but I wish I did, because maybe I would have had more inclination toward what a non-toxic relationship could look like. I see now how their connection was so synchronized, tender, romantic, yet they shared tension at times. I mean, everyone does. If you don't, I don't know what's going on. Like, you must not be talking about anything or spending enough time together. Like, you will get that tension going eventually. What was this? I don't think that's what I wanted it to be. But overall, I fell in love with them as individuals and their relationship, and had small crying fits with a glass of Pinot Grigio watching their love grow. This is probably a good show to drink a little wine with. Drink responsibly. And don't do drugs, kids. Brian's 30th birthday. Oh my gosh, this is quite the 30th birthday. A lot occurs in season 1 finale in its 50-minute time frame. Anti-hero Brian turns dirty 30. Another scarlet letter is marked, and a lifetime of adult diapers is shipped to his tastefully decorated loft. More ageist content is bequeathed to the viewers, and my fear of getting older grows stronger. Also in this episode, Brian goes on a intimacy binge and drug binge and nearly attempts to end oneself, which is very dramatic. At the same time, Michael contemplates moving. Gosh, that is a wild birthday. Starting Dirty 30 off very strong. Very strong. Meanwhile, Ted's boyfriend at the time, Blake, checks into rehab, leaves on unfortunate terms. Brian still entertains Justin, later accompanies him to his high school, which is okay. And finally, the season ends with Brian and Michael in the hospital waiting room after a classmate brutally assaults Justin. Again, a lot happens. That is a lot. Final thoughts. Though the original American version had its impressions and made strides towards seeing LGBTQ narratives in mainstream media, it failed to address the elephant in the room. The series didn't have any recurring characters who were non-cis or POC, and if you were to dissect the terms queer, you'd realize that there's a lack of depth beyond the white gaze. I am so lost right now. However, much like Friends and Sex and the City, Queer as Folk was a product of its time. Well, yeah. Everything's a product of its time. This is a product of its time. Everything we're reacting to is a product of its time. Literally everything. You're never going to be the right side of time because guess what? In 10 minutes, you're already past it. That said, it encapsulated the importance of camaraderie and chosen familial relationships in such a tender way from beginning to end. The great thing is that this leaves a lot of room for the new series to expand and explore in its characters and plot lines. And guess what? In 20 years, we'll be looking at that one going, oof, it was a bit problematic. That is the unfortunate reality of time. Why Queer as Folk USA remains essential viewing more than 2 decades later. The stateside series was so much more than just a spin-off. This article was first published in 2018. Oh my gosh. That's already 7 years old. Oh my gosh. Where's time? What day is it? What year is it? What decade is it? The British version of Russell T Davies' game-changing Queer as Folk is rightly regarded as one of the most important shows in LGBT plus television history, but it's much less appreciated over here in the UK at least, which ran for 5 seasons and ended in 2005, also deserves a lot of love. For a start, it had much more of a life than the Manchester set original. Oh, that's right. Only seen for 10 episodes. The US version went 83. Good grief. Allowing far more time to explore a vast range of boundary-breaking issues, flesh out various characters, and squeeze in God knows how many intimate scenes. Over the course of its 5 years on air, covered basically everything related to the modern gay experience. Coming out, marriage, HIV, I don't even know what that is. Bug chasing. Oh, is that when you're trying to get HIV or something? Drug use and abuse, multiple forms of homophobia, cruising, adoption. What is happening? In most cases, it's tackled its subject matter with great success, from Justin's dad reaction to his sexuality in season 1 to the threat of government-induced discrimination in season 5. Navigated many different topics with delicacy, and in many places, especially Sharon Glass's wonderful Debbie was involved, humor. It wasn't the perfect ride. There were occasional episodes that fell flat, subplots that struggled to hit the mark. It was also a shame that the tally of BME, black and minority ethnic characters, I have never heard that, what do you call that? I've never heard that before. Characters were so low. Still, at the turn of the century, there simply wasn't another show on American television doing what Queer as Folk was daring to do. Co-creator Ron Cohen recently revealed that agents were refusing to put their clients up for the roles. Quote, actors that we knew actually told us that their agents told them not to go up for Queer as Folk. It was because of the content of the show, it being a show about gay people. End quote. While Gless has said that she doesn't even know how many networks were offered the broadcast rights before Showtime eventually said yes, But what an important project it turned out to be. The important part is Showtime said yes, right? I mean, yeah, it'd be interesting to know how many rejected it, if there was any offers out there. But the main point of it is Showtime said yes, which is good. For a start, the opening episode's scenes, intimacy scenes, were the first to ever be seen in an American drama. More than that, it was one of the biggest shows ever to feature a gay characters at the front of the narrative at all, rather than as dead bodies on crime dramas or two-dimensional gay best friends. Over the course of its half a decade in action, explored many different colors of the gay community and explored the struggles so many of us face, regardless of sexuality, job loss, infidelity, commitment, literal normal life, right? Normal life. The obstacles we all go through. Infidelity, commitment, addiction, dating, falling in love, all the good stuff. And it worked. Quickly became the biggest draw on cable network's roster, gave young people worldwide the courage to feel confident in their own skin and come out to their loved ones. Brian Gale Harold actually left his agency when they suggested him not to do the show. He's a pretty big advocate. Nice. That's nice. I wonder if, I think part of, well, if it wasn't obviously just doing it because it was a gay show, but I wonder if there was also like, you know, they were thinking of their own pocketbook as well. I'm assuming they were as well, but obviously there was quite a big part of the other one as well. Maybe they thought if you do this, it's basically career suicide. I'm assuming that's what it was, in addition to the rest. So I think, yeah, didn't you say that they were having trouble like afterwards getting other gigs, which is ridiculous. Its finale was in 2005. Boy, you know what's the sad part? 2005 seems like yesterday. Gosh. Oh my gosh. I see 2005 and I'm like, oh yeah, that was like a couple of years ago. And then it's like, oh no, that was 20 years ago. 20. Oh, that's brutal. That is such a brutal reality. Kind of was for Gale. He didn't get much work after. Oh, that's brutal. Totally brutal. He also played a racist character on Grey's. Oh my gosh. To be fair, those characters do have to be played from time to time, and kudos to all the actors who actually go through with it. I give them a lot of credit. It is not an easy one to do. You know, I think of Django Unchained and Leonardo DiCaprio's character. Like, he had to say some wild stuff in that movie. Like, that's a brave situation to be in. So he did a lot of controversial stuff. Oh boy. Well, unfortunately, he might have been, you know, typecasted to do that because of this and all that comes with it. Like, that is unfortunate for sure. That is very unfortunate. Actually, I think they said that, I watched an interview of Christian Bale who said that he was getting people telling him that, you know, playing Batman would just be career destruction. Because at that point, all they see you as is a superhero actor. He's like, all right, bring it on. Theo didn't want to say the N-word at all. Yeah, I remember that. And I watched the behind the scenes for that as well. And Samuel Jackson's like, you got to say it. Just say it. It's just like, ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. That was hard to watch in a way because obviously it's just jarring. A lot of those scenes, obviously the beating over the head was just crazy. And part of me was just like, and I don't mean this to be like funny, but part of me was just like, imagine closing your eyes. Obviously I can't because I'm reacting to it, but imagine closing your eyes and hearing the first part of that video. Like, that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. But I do think the message of the song is true. It does get better. It does get better. And times have gotten better since when it first aired, which is important to keep track of. And obviously everybody's life is different. You know, you could be going through the thick of it right now, and all hope could be lost or losing. But it's good to recognize and remember that time, space, all that stuff helps you get over quite a bit. Sometimes you do need some therapy to kind of, you know, mend the pieces back together. But time and space, getting older, being able to move away, getting a little bit of money in your pocket so you can move away, and, you know, realizing that some people are not worth having in your life, all that stuff. Like, you will find other people that, you know, speak to you and all that good stuff. So, good to keep in mind. It does get better, and that is a good message and a true message. A very true message. More to come. It's such an old show that there's a whole lot of great fan vids. I'm sure there is. Absolutely. All right. Let's move on to... It's amazing how annoying autocorrect is. It's so bad. It tries its best, I guess. But hopefully with AI it gets better, but I don't know. I'm still struggling tremendously. All right, let's move on to EXU Calamity Clips That Butter My Toast. Part 4.1 Critical Role Compilation. These have been tremendous. If you have not seen the first 3 parts, definitely go back and watch those. We ended part 3 on just a somber, quiet moment. It was just kind of mind-blowing. So if you didn't see that, definitely check it out, for sure. But this is going to be pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Let's go.
Oh, boy. I'm nauseous, but I've got announcements.
Over 2 hours. Oh my gosh.
I don't plan to murder all of you because I think some of you may murder one another.
What's up, Willow?
Hey, we're having a fun time. I don't even know.
Don't I surprise?
I will.
What the fuck?
I don't plan to
Betrayal,
murder all of you.
ruin, the ending of an
Oh my
age.
gosh.
A tragedy of calamitous proportions. Fire. Everything feels slow. All of you are suspended in time. The beginnings of a force more powerful than you have ever felt are starting to pick you up off the stone floor like paper dolls. Before you, the sundered tree of
Getting the
names
jump cut was crazy.
is erupting into fire. And your companions Patia and Loquacious standing right next to it. You, in frozen time, will have a front row seat to see what happens to them.
Oh boy.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw up. Yeah. Just make sure you do it right in the middle.
Yeah.
Gotta drop it.
PTZ to capture it.
The first thing we are going to resolve is the branches of the tree of names that struck out at each of you.
We could just pretend like that didn't happen.
It happened.
1d6 plus 2 damage.
And roll a 1. Yeah. Falling off a phone.
Patia, you take 17 points of damage.
That's how today's gonna be.
Loquacious, you take 9 points of damage.
Oh, geez.
Good reaction.
All of this is happening in a fraction of a moment.
Tell me we've been like 0.3 seconds.
You've done
like
that.
actual time.
Unusually, Patia, you want to fail this.
Come on, patient, fuck this up.
Yeah, fuck this up, patient.
Fuck this up, patient. Crash,
What is it?
Eat shit.
Roll.
Yes!
I rolled a 3.
Failure!
Devil is a liar.
I'm gonna explode if we haven't gone like 1 second into the session.
No. We're resolving everything that happens in response to the Tree of Names being destroyed.
Yeah, we're in the 0 point territory. So looking for that one. On the hunt for the one. On the hunt.
I want to ask you, your arm touching the tree, are you weakest, do you feel at the elbow or the shoulder?
No.
Oh gosh. Oh
You gotta cut this
gosh.
shit out, man.
Oh no.
He's all Hannibal. It's all Hannibal time.
At the elbow or the shoulder? The elbow?
Your arm severs at the elbow joint as the blast throws you.
I like how she's like, I'm gonna keep most of my arm. Whatever is most of the arm, I'm keeping
away.
it.
So you are not pinned to the tree and have some chance of surviving what is to come. It's too slow. You can only hear your own breath, so you do not hear the pop of the joint coming apart and the ripping of sinew, muscle, and skin as Paisha leaves her right arm from below the elbow in the tree as she and Loquacious are being blasted.
Oh my gosh. Where's he going next?
Just so we get it out of the way, are we within 10 feet of him?
Yes, you are.
Oh,
Good.
How close are we to this?
A king, an icon. A good question.
So now we're gonna pause here. Unfortunately,
Take a break?
Gonna take a little break.
Yeah, 'cause that was a lot.
I do have
Where's Paisha at currently? Hit point wise.
49.
We're still under 1 second.
We're still under 1 second. Correct.
Birth of the universe.
Sarah, not here. Sarah,
Not here.
Bounced.
I'm picking up a faint signal and it's real funky.
Is the bond still up?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
the bond's up.
Does he hear that? Does he hear it? We don't, but he does.
She lost.
And I'm going
what?
to need you for each of your
Up to
magical
the elbow?
items. Roll a wisdom save using your wisdom saving throw. For each magical item, you're trying to hit a DC 23. A DC 23.
Who's within 10 feet of me?
Me?
Laren, Nidus, not Dweomer, not Quay, or Paisha.
So I get a +8 and I have advantage?
Uh-huh.
I love you, you
You're great.
motherfucker.
Only if you're my ally. But you definitely feel something in your direction that's questioning your loyalty and questioning your friendship. And in spite of all of it, you feel this surge of energy emboldening you. And you absolutely get those benefits.
Paisha, you immediately take 26 points of force damage as your ring of mind shielding blasts 3 fingers off your other hand and scatters all
my
of the
gosh.
spells that it's protected you from, scrying spells, spiral into your mind all at once as the force damage begins to shred your ability to remember, your ability to... You also are still processing the legend lore that you just learned all of the secret names of the tree that has been protecting Exandria for
Don't touch the tree is
292
basically
years.
the thing.
That Sarah
Paisha's going
would
through it.
probably absolutely, as well as everybody else, just hear this like blood-curdling as she experiences an immense amount of trauma.
I lost my ring of protection.
Okay.
I lost my shift weave clothing. And I lost my tubes that send messages to people and things.
What are you?
However, I did roll a natural 20.
For what? For which one?
For the thing that she gave me.
Stupid
Missives?
question.
Yes.
Is there any moment for me to try to throw my arcane ward around him?
Do you have a reaction available to you?
From last time, I don't remember. If his
I will say
reset.
in this case, yes, you can throw your arcane ward over Quay.
Yeah. What you see is a gold
Brennan was being nice.
version of her get up from where she's on the ground and sprint and cover him.
Sick.
Oh,
sick.
Far more of Quay's artifacts are destroyed. The Ring of Protection, ironically, is the first to go. Your gray fey body is in tatters. You are covered in hundreds or thousands of lacerations all over your body, and pure like platinum white fey blood.
That's gonna get
beginning
infected.
to scatter in time, but in the slowness of time has not yet touched the floor.
Don't tell them. Prolong it.
Defender Scimitar, success.
Hi.
Ring of Protection, success.
Yes.
Bag of Holding, failure. Oh, and that's truly only because of my best friend.
Wow. You take 26 points of force damage as the bag of holding, which contains an enormous amount of wealth, explodes. Magma hot golden coins. You feel the weight of them like burning down through your innards.
Like a landmine, like.
Oh my god! Yeah, like a
into your
landmine.
body.
No bouncing Betty, man.
Your ring of masks shatters, and you watch the shards of your colleagues' faces flying towards you. Having concentrated on that ward, you now see unprotected shards of arcane glass and ceramics making their way towards your eyes, neck, and mouth.
We add a second yet.
Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
I mean, honestly, I think you're taking it a little easy on it.
I'll be back in.
Yeah, let's go. Can we take a break and do some fun walkie-talkie bits?
I'm making some waffles.
Okay. Xerxes.
So all of my magic items, right? My plate mail +2, my shield +2, everything. I failed my last roll, my shield.
Your shield goes. Okay.
But you succeeded on everything.
I succeeded on everything.
Okay, thank God.
Except for the last.
I failed on the last one. I succeeded on everything except my shield.
By the way, the save on your Staff of Power, Paisha, its retributive strike absolutely would have triggered.
You can use an action to break the staff over your knee or against a solid surface, performing a retributive strike. Staff is destroyed and releases its remaining magic in an explosion that expands to fill a 30-foot radius sphere centered on it.
Just probably destroying everybody in the room. So
Meaning had it not.
Had it not.
Oh,
Had
okay.
you not made the save on that,
Yes.
that was about to be. I want you to know that you've just dodged a pretty remarkable bullet.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
You look down.
Holding
Everything is being hit and exploding. One of your magic items is not. Your Holy Avenger in its scabbard. You look down. It corrodes. It diminishes and rusts. And you have seen this same thing earlier today with a golden bow of one of the heaven's mightiest angels. Your sword is unmade and ruined in the presence of what now comes.
I have chills on my back. On my back, guys.
Has it been a second yet?
Please tell
Now
me
we
it's
deal
been
with
a
the
second. It would make me feel better if you just told me it's been 1 second. Exactly.
It would make my
Now-
day.
Now it gets to like almost approaching a second now. That all happens.
Thanks, man.
I am going to need everybody here. I'm going to need everybody here. Hold on. To go ahead for me. Sorry.
That's two natural 20s in a row. If we roll two more, we win.
Yes, if you roll 2 more nat 20s, we do avert the
4
calamity.
natural 20s in a row, we win. What'd you roll?
It wasn't.
10, so 6 is 16. 6, I'm sorry.
Well, now we know whose fault this shit is, okay?
Way to go, Paisha.
Okay, incredible.
Just like
What do
my
you need, Coach?
granddaddy.
No advantage.
And my granddaddy.
Okay.
+5.
You're trying to hit a DC 23.
That's not it.
Oh my God, I did. I did.
What was the DC?
The DC was 23.
Any chance my dex has become a +20? Is that part of the effect at all?
Unfortunately, no.
Great,
I'm
then,
afraid.
failure.
Is the poop retracting within my body?
Yes. I'm more dexterous right now.
Yeah.
What? How many dice is that? You
That's a
fuck.
lot of dice.
Hey, how many
All
dice is it?
D2s.
Oh, no.
D2s though?
Yeah.
Two. Hey, if it's more than 30, I'm gonna call you a cheater. If it's more than 30, I'm gonna call you a cheater. Straight up.
40.
Gary Gygax Jr. I'd like to report a cheater.
54. 58.
Gary Gygax. Oh, okay, Gary. Hey, what's up?
Where's my daddy?
Yeah, I know it's past your bedtime. Okay.
If you fail the dexterity save, you take 71.
Oh my God.
You take 71 points of fire damage.
He's gonna say.
And if you succeed, it's halved to 35.
Still kind of brutal. Sounds
Why are
like.
you shaking it again?
She's gone.
What
Because
are you shaking it
that's
again?
the fire damage.
I hate you.
Wait, there's more?
That's just the fire.
I'm going down. How much was that damage?
Out.
The blast hits Paisha, and you can already see, Xerxes, that Paisha's head twists past the point that she can remain alive as she is consumed in fire. Paisha is dead.
Are we still under 1 second?
We might be pushing
Co-owners of D&D?
0.9.
Oh, co-creators?
0.9. All of you.
I'm unconscious, by the way, because that was an additional 36 points.
An additional 36 points. So, unconscious, dead. Correct?
So hot for you.
So
right
you
now.
both made it. So
This is great.
76 damage to.
I'm gonna go make some pop.
You're also unconscious? Okay.
Holy shit!
Wait, you're unconscious?
I am.
Who's alive?
Who's awake?
Wait, you're out.
I'm out, yeah.
So just these two are up.
Now.
You have healing spells?
You shoot better.
Use them.
I'm a full ass wizard.
We got.
Laren, I'm going to need a strength saving throw. What is that?
It's real.
It's real.
Is that a natural 20?
It's a natural one.
Natural 1.
I got a natural 20 on the last one and a natural one now.
Okay.
Good thing I've got my Wonder Bat in the closet. I'll bring it.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon,
Yeah.
look at me. Need you to roll low.
Yeah.
This one is you have survived the explosion. This is the concussive wave and you hitting the wall behind.
Is this a spell effect?
No.
No, this is physics.
This is
physics.
This is the.
You survived the spells only to be killed by science.
This is the outer ring of the
The
nuclear
irony.
explosion.
37 points of damage.
Fill up.
Oh, thank
Saying it
God!
confidently.
And the rest of us fail and take
The only hit point that
That's
matters
all
is
you
the
need.
last
That's all
one.
you need. That's all you need.
Holy
That's all you
shit.
need.
What is the expression that Xerxes sees on the faces of those that fly through midair in this moment?
You see an expression of sadness. In this moment, Nidus wanted the city to be great and feels as if he's failed. This is his fault. He holds himself responsible for what is happening, and his role in enabling it is saddened by the horror that has knocked him unconscious.
I think she processes all of the knowledge that she's just been flooded with. In that instant realizes you can hold all the knowledge in the world, but if it dies with you, it doesn't matter.
That's awesome.
And you just see like
I like that they're not afraid to
grim
shake it up.
realization
It's cool.
As blood trickles from her eyes.
You see that expression closest of all as you feel some of Paisha's ribs thudding into your own body.
It's not one expression. His body and face is now liquid, changing rapidly as he flies through the air. You see his face quickly morph between several different other faces. The face of Salandrix Studathorn, the guy that I exposed many years ago. The face of the reporter that I fired, Elena Tuvaris. The face of Seret briefly whips by. The face of Laren. And then finally, the face, it's not a face, it's the mask of the Matron of Ravens is the last one that you see sort of cross over my face. It's a blank white mask, and then I just fall unconscious.
Even though she sees all of that, from the moment he turned and Quay told me that he was afraid of what I was in this moment, she never took her eyes off of him. So even with all of this, she's still staring at him.
This has got to be
It wasn't supposed to.
If you're part of the cast, this has got
blight
to be
was the
one of the
finishing
most like
stroke
fun,
There was
interesting,
a
tense
weakness in it
situations.
already. The calyx needed so much energy to
Like, how are we
function.
going to get out of this?
Spiraling off in the branches, small, translucent, blinking light. And then you see in the fiery seam before you, a foot has stepped through, and you feel that there is something, not of the flesh, but of the spirit, that would allow you to reach out.
I will.
The Lord of Hells. That this thing maybe has more than one form, and there is some form within it that you can see that is in agony.
Oh my God. I want to go to them so bad because I know that I can help. Oh, fuck. All the answers are right in front of me in the fire. I go to the fire.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm here. I'm here. Come on, come with me. Take my hand. Do you know me?
I don't know why I just thought of The Mask. When he gets shot, and he goes, "Hold me closer, Ed. It's getting dark." If you've seen that movie, you know exactly what that is.
I hold it as tight as I can.
Xerxes.
Yes.
I promised you I'd never forget.
I promised you I wouldn't either.
You can't come here. You'll die. This place is...
Then you come here.
He looks at you.
I pull.
Xerxes, you pull the true heart of the Lord of the Hells into Exandria.
Nice. Appreciate the explanation.
As this hand pulls him, and you see as he comes through, shadows begin to move through the door with him into the wound that Zartaza, the devil, left in you. Your blood issuing on a tendril from your body across the fiery seam in the exact same spot. That injury on the Lord of the Hells, holding on to your hand of blood. And you see the Lord of the Hells. Yes. Yes.
I lay my hand on his chest.
Let's get ourselves cleaned up.
What will become of me?
Who can say? You are an oracle. I would think that you would know yourself. And do something here in this moment.
Holy shit.
As you think of what to do, I'm going to plug my computer in.
I'm going to plug in my computer.
Lou is the physical manifestation of all of our emotions right now. He is being oppressed by this
All you gotta do is
game.
have red hair. I wish I had red hair. If I had red hair, you save me.
Holy shit.
What you recognize this? He's also going to cure you for 40 points of damage.
What about the homie? You know?
What about the homies?
homies?
What about
Do revivify for the homie?
Working on it.
We know who that is.
You see, he looks at you and says,
I just kind of hold his face very gently, looking in his eyes, and I ask him, what do you remember of your existence before you found your way here?
everything.
I used cleansing touch, but
And you feel the portion of that ceremony, the ceremony of atonement that you were performing. Someone's in a corrupted form, it can release them from it. You can combine it with that ceremony of atonement in this moment.
Everything I'm doing everything I can to get him to what I believe is the purest him.
Yeah. I think you may be the most exceptional mortal I've ever known.
He's great.
He accepts your hand and leans his face against your shoulder. The spell should be working. And it's not. And he can tell something is wrong. Like he's looking at you like wondering what's up. Is something supposed to happen now?
I don't know.
What are you attempting to do?
I want you to remember. Like you said, you remember everything.
Yeah.
I want you to remember who you were before.
Yes.
Before you came here. Before all of this. Do you remember?
I think I remember the nature of the nature of the ceremony. This is a ceremony of atonement, correct?
Uh-huh.
I see. I think I know what may be happening.
What?
The ritual of Evandrin, the resurrection, it didn't work because you tried to resurrect him, but he wasn't dead.
Right.
You're trying to atone me, and I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh!
And he stabs you through the heart. You want to know what I've always hated about mortals? And you feel his claws dig into the back.
You're wrong! I lay a hand on him and I cast Remove Curse.
Oh, God.
He laughs uproariously.
Look at me. This is not who you are. This is not who you are!
Who am I?
You're not this! How have you forgotten? You think you know how you came here? You think you stumbled upon this place? Look at me. Look at me. I am the god.
That look of Brennan's face, like, I got another thing coming.
Bliss. I am a conduit of divinity that is far greater and more ancient than anything you have ever understood. Look at me. You didn't stumble upon this place, you and your kin. You were called here. We have always been here. You were wandering in the abyss, lost. And we called you here so that you can have a home. You didn't create anything. We have always been here. You came and you shaped. You took and you shaped and you changed, but you didn't create a thing.
It's a lot of
You're
talk
God.
from somebody whose
You're a
heart's
child.
stabbed.
You are a child and you're lost. How do you not see that?
You have referred to yourself and your fellow mortals as our children. You are not our children. You are a bad first draft. The first plan was to destroy this, to let you all fade into nothingness. That's not gonna be how we do it this time. You think that you are a man of true belief and that it is all these wizards around you that are humble. Who is the most proud man here? These ones who thought they would fly a city?
Sam, look at
the
his
man who
face.
thought he would teach me a lesson. The only difference between you and the Dawn Father is that the Dawn Father's a little more humble. Now, I'll tell you why I spit on your forgiveness. I'll tell you why I loathe your redemption.
What's up, Megan? Welcome in.
To reach
Happy
a hand
Wednesday.
down
Almost
to
said Friday
somebody,
again.
They need to be beneath you, and I'm beneath nobody. You wanted to understand me, then you should have accepted that I was right. And he pulls the back of your head and rips the skin off of your skull.
Oh my gosh. That is correct.
You do
skin
have,
is sticky.
you do have 3 hit points. Maybe you'll survive this.
3 hit points.
Why don't come to this side of the table? Kill one of them.
You see,
There's a lot of raft coming this way.
Sarah's at 7-Eleven.
I think I got exact change.
give me an.
I have a moment to do anything.
You have a moment to do anything.
Then I'm gonna cast a spell.
What do you cast?
I'm gonna cast Resilient Sphere on myself.
Cool. He counterspells it with a 9th level spell slot and smashes you into the floor and breaks your spine. And he heals you again and.
He just keeps you again.
He healed him just to kill him again.
He breaks your spine, heals you, raises you back up, casts time stop again. I just want to remind everybody.
Really quick.
Yeah.
When I get in between the time stops, buddy. Just let a girl know, like.
No, he casts the second time stop in the first time stop.
Okay.
He exception the time stop.
Okay.
He exception the time stop. He exception the time stop. He double time stop.
This man is a god. He's
Brandon's gonna
That's
kick.
right.
Yeah.
We're getting incepted right now.
Time stop within a time stop.
Where's Leo?
I fully hear you.
In the vision in the Hall of Prophecy, you told me that you would help me confront those who did this to me. Wake up, Xerxes! You did this to me! You and your kin, you think my enemy are the prime deities? Those are my siblings! We were happy once, together. We traveled here together. Has it never dawned on you that before the schism, all was well between us? We came here to make something. And then, one of our puppets, one of our foolish paper dolls, mattered so much to them that they threw us into the pit. You think that my quarrel is with them? No.
Literally the modern day bard.
You made them turn their back on us. My greatest heartbreak is that when I have collected every last mortal soul and all of my siblings into my pit, that I will only have eternity to punish them.
Well,
wait.
For sure reason.
Right.
You're right. You're
no
right.
skin on his face.
Yeah, you don't got lips no more.
You speak to the Lord of the
Can I? I mean, can I?
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Because did he heal me to just rip my face off again?
Right.
This is his vision.
Yeah.
Endless torment without death. This is what he is here to do.
Good to know.
Cool, right?
It's not that bad once you get used to it.
No one Flintstones dinosaur my devil NPC. It's a living.
We're laughing because it's so dark.
I've never been more stressed
There's
in my
nothing else.
entire.
It's not even happening to you. It's happening to me right now.
I know.
Imagine how this is.
Does anyone want a gummy bear?
Yes.
Oh, those are the good kind. I like
Dead and
those.
alive, unconscious.
Something.
Yeah, can I have a brand list?
So you
They covered up the brand. I know exactly what brand that is.
God. I thought the other sessions were gonna give me.
There is an infinite hatred behind his eyes. Purer than anything you can imagine. Perhaps at one point he wore a golden face.
That's long gone.
And behind his eyes, when they were of gold, this hatred lived. It is something that each human has the gift of, because he doesn't just hate you, he hates everybody. And he doesn't hate them in an alien way.
Equal opportunity hater.
He wants them to know that they deserve it.
I process all of that, and you just see pity.
He goes mad.
Oh, you poor thing. Look at how much you hate yourself.
You know what your fault is, Xerxes? Other than just being very trusting, you truly believe that you are above this all, this city that you will not call home, me, the gods. But I'm not the one who left my little son down in that city for all of my devils to find. So I think you are going to make a very good champion for me. And he twists your head around, snaps your neck. You've died for the third time in less than that many minutes. And he drops you to the ground. And you are now you feel your spirit being released from your mortal body. Sorry about your sword. I tend to have that effect. If you'd like to be back in the world, you see he grabs Zartaza, the Arrhenius, by the throat. She goes, thank you. And he smashes her into the ground, and you see a ruby-headed, black iron-encrusted mace crunch as she explodes in blood, and there's armor everywhere. The top of the mace almost like a black crown. That's there for you to pick up if you want, Xerxes. But you know the cost you pay for it. But I won't force you. The afterlife awaits.
What are you doing? I inhaled the water out of shock. I was trying to keep it down.
I appreciate the extra 10 seconds.
The mace of the Black Crown?
Oh, what's that? My God.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Shit.
I go, is it my spirit or my body that has agency right now?
It is now your spirit that has agency. You see that the Lord of Hell, the Lord of...
God making someone a champion means they're the right hand of the god now.
I reach out and I try to grab the name stone. Can I touch and grab anything?
The name stone.
He's torturing the gummy bear.
Is with you too. Do you touch Evandrin's name stone?
Yes.
You hear in your heart, darling, no. And we will move from there.
Real talk. Did we do 1 second of actual time in that space?
I don't think we hit a sec yet.
It feels like we need to. Honestly, do 1 second of actual time.
Okay,
We're
now,
at 0.00.5.
Wow,
that we
now
come
it's
back-
do bidding. Jeez.
1 second.
You asshole.
Baby.
That's crazy.
In less than 1 second.
Yes.
That might be a record.
Now a personal assistant.
Gary Gygax the third. This is me. Yeah. Okay. I want you to know, a DM just set the record for most PC death in under 1 minute.
Well, only one. There's only one of you dead. Well,
Okay.
unclear.
That was buck nasty, dog.
I don't.
Yeah,
You
go
had a
ahead.
dream where you fall off the mountain and you're like, oh, I'll wake up. And you're like, bam! Oh, I'll wake up, bam! Oh, wake up, bam! Why am I still falling?
Ooh, boy, oh boy.
Is that her tail?
We return. Two of you are
70 feet away,
70 feet away. Yes.
and I know how far counterspell works.
Mm-hmm.
But you're too far, and they're all bodies. I dimension doorway.
70
go.
feet is.
You're
beyond.
already dead.
Let's stretch it out. Let's go.
You're already dead.
Leaving me.
You're already dead.
Okay.
Just like always.
So,
Just like
as you mentioned, door to it, like a secret private sanctum that you know about. See a screen is a feed from Dweomer showing you an image of what is happening in that room. Do you speak Infernal?
I have tongues.
You have tongues?
Yeah.
Do you want to cast tongues?
I do. I'm out of 3rd level spells. I'm running out of everything.
The Canalthi begin to burn and immolate, and from their burning chests, full devils begin to crawl into the world all over.
Oh
Avelia.
no.
And I am just live feeding this to the last person that's still up and can do something about this.
Incredible.
So you know everything we know now.
As he sips coffee.
You're telling me that the god of death is a mortal? I hate to say I told you so! Well, I cannot wait to meet this matron of ravens.
to think if they just listened to us and not given magic to them, my sibling, whose name I can no longer remember, might still be here. Vespin, you know what you must do. Prepare the gateway for the Emperor and Empress. They must join us before sunrise in Vasselheim. Vespin goes, and the Lord of the Hells says, the Primordials can handle Avalier. My business takes me to Vasselheim tonight. For the first time, the towers of Gordranis, newly built by the powers of betrayers, he walks through and you see the second form of a hulking betrayer. The Lord of the Hells steps through this gate.
Oh, jeez.
And goes, brother! Great ruiner. If you're not busy, I was thinking we might go and destroy the Dawn City.
More to replace the God of Death,
Does that
aka
sound
the
like a
Lord of
good
the Hell's
time?
siblings.
And
Interesting.
the door begins to close behind him, and he says, I have some interesting help from some old allies of ours. And the door closes. What are you talking about?
I feel like we're in Cloverfield.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
fucked.
You know, it's just
We got a camera,
yeah.
we're like, cool.
Shaky cam.
Hey, Dave.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Obviously, that didn't end like part 3 where you're just like, you know, deer in the headlights. But that was dang good. Oh my gosh. Throw some love on that. Link down below in the video description for the video. For the link to the video. Go throw out some much deserved love and also check out their channel. They might have other things that might interest you. So go ahead and check it out. And of course, for those of you watching live, there is the link to that video. Let's look up some information here on episode 4. There it is. I was looking for it. I'm like, where'd it go? What happened? Fire and Ruin is the 4th and final episode of Calamity. With time running out and an ancient terror unleashed, the Ring of Brass make their last stand for Avalier, for Exandria, and for their souls as Calamity draws near. That first 0.0000001 second. Just unbelievable. If you remember from Vax, remember Vax and Vax Machina became the champion to the Raven Queen, aka the Goddess of Death. But that was centuries later. But just for context, I appreciate it. Dang. The amount of time that went by there was shocking. The amount of carnage that happened was shocking. The fact that so many were unconscious. The fact that there was a couple deaths. Like, oh my gosh. Bringing him back to life. Killing him again. Bringing him back to life. Killing him again. That was unbelievable. Ripping the skin off. Oh, what a visual. Brennan is very good at visuals. And just, you know, carnage, apparently. The running time of this episode was just over 6 hours. And I say that like I haven't streamed for 4.5 hours. So we're not too far off from probably the longest one of these, but it seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Good grief. What an incredible entrance for the Lord of Hells. Fire. Everything feels slow. There is movement and there is heat. But the only noise you can hear despite all this chaos is breath. It's yours, but it's also a stranger's. It's awesome. I like the fan art. That's crazy. That is really nuts. And obviously the shockwave that was doing some craziness as well. Gold coins being like shrapnel. Jeez. As time slows to a crawl, the branches of the tree of names that had lashed out at Patia and Loquacious land their blows, severing Patia's arm at the elbow, where it has sunk into the tree. Nonetheless, she transmits the truth of the tree of names to the others. Many of the magical items of the party, except for Sarat, who is not even there, sipping coffee and, buying things at the 7-Eleven, explode, wounding them severely, although Laren partially protects Loquacious with her arcane ward. A burst of fire and bludgeoning damage knocks out Loquacious, Nidus, and Xerxes, and kills Patia outright, leaving only Laren up as more concussive damage strikes. Good grief. Time stop spell hits the room, and Xerxes is brought back to consciousness. Vespin Chloris, now a friend, is crouched at the base of the tree. Good Lord. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. I like the descriptors, setting the scene, getting people back into it. That's obviously very important. And when you end on such a cliffhanger as the tree explodes in the last part, it makes sense that you would spend some time like painting the scene again. So people get, just entranced in it, basically. Very cool. Very, very cool. Asmodeus tells him his pride will make him a great champion. He twists Xerxes' head, snapping his neck and killing him a third time. Wow. Unbelievable. I'm not going to go too far because we didn't get that far. I saw something and we're scrolling back up. We didn't get there. Dimension doors away to a safe secret room in the Meridian Labyrinth, from which you can watch a glitchy feed from the downed Dormir still in the calyx. Boy. Unbelievable. No spoilers. Is Exandria Unlimited Calamity a good place to start? Or should I start with Campaign 3? This was written 3 years ago. Somebody said, I would say it depends on your familiarity with actual plays in Critical Role. Calamity's really good, but it's not a good representation of regular Critical Role. It's intense, very heavy in lore and information, and fast-paced. It's more cinematic, and Brennan's style is very different than Matt's. C3 is also really good, and it has everything you would expect of a CR campaign, including slow burn character development, more balanced mix of drama and comedy. And it goes a bit slower with more time to process what's going on. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it, I assume. I mean, obviously, if you're looking to become like a Critical Role fan or regular viewer, probably starting without Matt is a interesting move. Obviously, you want to get the most, basic Critical Role experience. I started blind with no real knowledge of anything at episode 1 of Campaign 1. It's a big time commitment, but looking back, I don't think I'd do it any differently. Getting to see the campaigns in order while also watching the channel itself grow and evolve was a great experience. There's no need to be caught up, really, so you can watch it at any pace you want. I ended up binging as I was just engrossed by it very quickly, but you certainly don't have to do that. I think, honestly, that is the way to go. Start from the beginning. Start when they were just starting out. None of the, crazy graphics if they didn't have them back then, or maybe it's a little more raw, less professional and polished, and just kind of get into it, kind of grow with them as they get more experience and they get more, obviously, resources and whatnot. I think that's the most, I don't know. I think that's a good way to get really latched in to it. It's really not a good representation of Critical Role or regular D&D. Still amazing, but it will be very different, and any of the main campaigns will feel very slow, even though they are regular D&D speed. Well, yeah, if you're watching a short version, it's obviously been sped up quite a bit. In my opinion, no. I always tell people looking to get into the show to watch the animated series covering the Briarwood arc, then pick up C1, Chapter 1 from there. It is both the best and worst place to start. It's arguably the greatest piece of D&D content ever made, or at least in the conversation. Hyper-focused, perfectly executed, serves as a self-contained prequel. That being said, it's far from representative of CR as a whole. Brennan is no Matt Mercer and vice versa, so the storytelling and DM style is quite different. Regular Critical Role is based on campaigns spanning hundreds of hours instead of just under 25. Campaign 3 is good, but is the first campaign that starts to acknowledge the previous campaigns. Though still very much enjoyable, as someone new to Critical Role or D&D, which is what I was, what I recommend is start with the TV show. It covers the roughest period of C1, where they were transitioning from home game to actual play, and gives a good baseline to get references to C1. C2 is also good since it was intentionally meant to be disconnected from C1. 31 comments on this? Good grief. I don't think I have time to watch C2, though. The animated campaign 2 is great, about 7 minutes per episode, and they cover like 5 to 10 sessions each. You get the major campaign events and character arcs. If you search on YouTube, you'll find highlight shows, which literally we just watched a highlight of. Time? Nothing is disappearing from YouTube podcasts that we know of. I understand it's a huge commitment to watch an entire 141 episode series, all 4 hours in length, but the only limitation to watching it is you and your time, really. I would listen on commutes, second screens while gaming, recess, and lunch breaks at work. If you want to watch it, watch it. Don't worry about the time sink. Just enjoy the story. I mean, there is something to be said of obviously putting that much time into anything. Like, you really have to enjoy it. Like, as with everything, you know, give it an episode. Give it a couple episodes. And see if you're really into it. If you're not, bail. Immediately bail. And if you are, just stick it out. Because chances are you'd be doing something else, right? You're not doing this when you're working. Maybe you have it playing in your ear, just kind of as background noise. Maybe you're not really paying attention. Maybe you listen to it or watch it on commute, like was said. But in reality, if you're watching it when you would be consuming, you know, some form of entertainment, maybe you're going for a run, maybe you're reading a book, maybe you're watching a show, maybe you're watching a movie, whatever, that could be the time that you set aside for it. Obviously, it becomes your life. You're spending too much time on it. I started with campaign 2. I was told campaign 1 didn't really have the best starting point, whereas campaign 2 starts right from the very beginning. Then I went back to chapter 1, but I didn't skip the Briarwood arc. I pushed through the rough starting patch. You know what, though? That kind of gives you a perspective of how they started, and you can kind of see their growth, I assume. So even though it might be a little rough, it kind of gives you, like, you know, probably gives them a little bit more relatability, honestly. Because now they're just polished. They know how to do it. Yeah, there might be some rough points here and there, but it's really not assumingly rough at all. It had nothing to do with production or anything like that. I'm assuming it was more like story-based roughness. Like, they just didn't quite gel as well, maybe? Who knows? I'm currently still finished chapter 3. I kept putting off episodes while they aired. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the beauty of it is it's literally view on demand, right? So you can watch it whenever. You can watch these years after. If you don't have time to watch the full campaigns, then go ahead and watch Calamity. It's great as a standalone piece of content. It's not going to matter if it's not representative of the full campaigns if you don't have time to watch them. Exactly. There was an additional member who had a bit of problematic effect within the group. Oh, interesting. Oh my gosh. Will you be dead in a couple weeks? Find time. Watch more crappy TV. You can also listen while playing relaxing games. Watching a highlight or catch-up recap is just silly. You get all the what and none of the why. Obviously, that was downvoted to heck. Get off that high horse, my man. It's a D&D podcast. That's crazy. This guy came back with, my brother, I actually have a life. I read books, I play video games, I work out, I have school. I don't have the time to watch 300 hours of people playing D&D. That's why I was wondering if I could start from C3. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your life, right? What you're willing to put into it. It is what you wanted to put into it. That's why it's beautiful that they have these short little, stories and side quests that you can consume if you don't want to give too many hours to it. If you do want to give a lot of hours to it and it becomes like your background content that you're just kind of listening to or watching while doing something else, or maybe you're giving it your full attention, great. That's awesome. But obviously we each have different life experiences. So it just depends on how much time you're willing to give it. You have time. It took years for them to create it. Again, this is assuming you have a similar life to the original poster. Like, there isn't a lot of time in the day if you have a lot of stuff going on. So it does make sense. Like, if you have more free time, you can watch a heck of a lot more. If you don't, you got to come up with something that's short and sweet. Or maybe it takes you like a month to get through a full episode, which obviously you're going to be spending quite a few years trying to consume all the content. If you don't have time, don't start, or start and decide whether it's better to use your time for other activities. You can combine working out and gaming with Critical Role. Recaps are a poor substitute. I wouldn't say this. If you don't have time, don't start. No, you just find the content that you have time for. And if that's the little side quest things and the shorter stories, there's certainly those available. And I'm assuming there's other creators, by the way, that have short stuff that you could watch. I recommend for people who want to get into Critical Role, watch it at 2 times speed. That's smart. That's smart. That condenses the episodes into roughly 2 to 3 hours instead of 3 to 5. That's a good way to do it. The vast majority of people who love Critical Role haven't watched most of the content and don't expect to. It's part of why I love it. It's my comfort show that will never run out of episodes. There you go. It's a good way to look at it. Honestly, the best news is if you start a campaign, what it sounds like is that you have so much to watch or listen to. Like you can just, especially if you're slowly consuming it, you could just have that in your wheelhouse forever. Fire, everything feels slow. There's movement and there's heat, but the only noise you hear, despite all this chaos, is breath. It's yours. Again, we went over that. It's like someone else is using your body to breathe. You're stumbling. Lewis, I need you to describe your character and tell us your character's name, but I would love for you to do that with the understanding that your mouth is filled with blood. These are the very first words spoken by Brennan Lee Mulligan in the first episode of the most recent miniseries. Intense, frightening, tragic. These words sum up this story. But they are also words rarely applied to the fantasy tabletop role-playing game Dungeons & Dragons. Although D&D has gained traction in the past decade through streamers like Critical Role and Netflix's Stranger Things, it remains the purview of ... nerds. It's a fantasy role-playing game, not Tolkien. Don't get me wrong, Tolkien is nerdy, and fantastically so, but D&D streams I've always typically categorized as, well, generic. Trite heroes meet trite monsters, start in the tavern, end up saving the world, while entertaining D&D adventures can sometimes amount to little more than wish fulfillment fantasy cliche. But this is not EXU Calamity. For avid D&D fans, Calamity is the crossover of the ages. It's where Critical Role meets Brennan Lee Mulligan, two titans of the current D&D industry. Set in Exandria's Age of Arcanum, the 4-part miniseries expands upon the world created by Matthew Mercer, which has immortalized in D&D legend through Critical Role since 2015. Even for non-D&D fans, I mean, I would consider myself a non-D&D fan. Like, this is literally my first ever inklings of it. Critical Role is a big deal. Leaked Twitch data back in October 2021 revealed that Critical Role had received almost $10 million in the past year, a revenue that excludes earnings from YouTube views, advertisements, merchandising. They were the top Twitch earners on the list. If D&D once belonged to social outcasts still living in their parents' basements, this fantasy role-playing game continues to rise in value to the entertainment industry. Well, that used to be video games. Video games used to pale in comparison to Hollywood filmmaking. But boy, was that catch up quick. Now they're doing laps around Hollywood. It's crazy. I remember being, a kid, and video games were half of the movie industry, but it was gaining and gaining and gaining every single year. And I was just like, at some point, video games will be bigger than movies. Period. And sure enough, look at Fortnite. They make like $7 billion a year. That is crazy money. Just one game. One game. It's nuts. They were the top Twitch earners on the list. If D&D once belonged to social outcasts, still living... Oh, wait, I just read that. How does one DM, Exandria's Rogue series, a tragic world-altering catastrophe? Apparently, one hires Brennan Lee Mulligan. Mulligan is not a regular dungeon master for Critical Role. However, but another popular D&D production company, Dimension 20, to take over from Matt Mercer in EXU Calamity is no easy feat, and Mulligan might not have been the expected pick. Calamity, on the other hand, is anything but. During the infamous beginning of Episode 4, the first in-game second lasts an hour and 15 minutes of real time. Characters get seriously hurt. People think I'm nice, Brennan admitted a few minutes later, but I really just conform to the genre. With his ominous, gravelly voice, it really hit home that no, I am not watching a fun Dimension 20 adventure. Right. I'm watching the Calamity. Mulligan absolutely killed it. I love how they're all happy in this photo. Smiles, laughs. Oh my gosh. EXU Calamity stars 3 main Critical Role cast members and 3 guest stars. All 6 demonstrate their role-playing expertise, both in terms of D&D knowledge, before the doom indeed, and the convincing improvisation required for such an intense plot. Familiar faces, Marisha Ray, Sam, and Travis, play Paisha, Loquacious, and Sarat, respectively. Though I've seen much of Critical Role's second campaign, Marisha's role-playing deeply impressed me. Paisha is a character crafted thoughtfully with the Age of Arcanum in mind. Brought in from Dimension 20, Lou brings serious energy to the table as Nidus. I'd never heard of Lewis before, but his commitment to playing out his character Xerxes flaws left me undone. That leaves Abrea, the star, in my opinion, of the whole EXU Calamity cast. Her intensity as Lorraine, a character who exemplifies Exandria's Age of Arcanum, brings convincing emotional depth to the series. One of the reasons why these 4 episodes will remain fixed in my mind as the best D&D gameplay for a while. In Critical Role lore, the Age of Arcanum ends with the Calamity, a catastrophic event that leads to the loss of 2/3 of all life on Exandria. This is known going into the show. Not only does Mulligan explore the darker, I would say darker, more tragic potential in D&D, but the miniseries also provides a glimpse into a controversial age. What takes place on the floating city of Avalier we assume takes place across the world. Interesting. It was just unbelievable. Watching these 6 characters, we are torn between admiring their abilities and fearing their pride, how they believe themselves capable of trespassing the limits determined by the gods. We are left with deeply flawed characters whose actions await our scrutiny. Any D&D campaign relies as much on role-playing as on luck, the rolling of the dice. And although the stakes are so high, Calamity's storyline does not feel forced. The level of excellent gameplay makes it difficult to assess what is planned and what is improvised. In episode 1, for instance, Lorraine discovers the final piece for the machine she is building. Mulligan immediately incorporates this into the plot so smoothly, I could have never guessed, without his admission on the Game Masters of Exandria Roundtable, that Abrea had made that up on the spot. Obviously, prior to the game, both the DM and the players had thought significantly about their characters, their relationships with one another, place within the city, Ring of Brass, so their party is dubbed, so vibrantly fleshed out from the get-go that any spontaneity feels logical and sincere. Some cast members held several private nasty meetings in advance, much to the chagrin of those who were involved. But for me, it was a joy to watch these talented actors unravel their and each other's secrets. I'm so grateful that Mercer, Mulligan, and co. had the guts to bring us Calamity. So much of a treat for seasoned Critical Role veterans as for those new to the show. Once again, Brendan Lee Mulligan's wise words are fitting. Why do we tell stories? To try to make sense of a world that can be terrifying and enormous. Yeah, it is unbelievably intense. Really is the greatest D&D gameplay, definitely for a miniseries. It leaves you just staring at a wall. I really hope Crit Role makes it into an animated series, since apparently they also have a movie rights for Amazon Prime. Yeah, this would be a very good. Obviously, they might have to flush it out just a little bit more, but it's a good starting point. That is for sure. Like, just the scene of the tree exploding and the carnage, like, that would be phenomenal to watch. Obviously, it's great to listen to, of course, but it would be phenomenal to watch it in, like, a visual sense. Brutality. Oh my gosh. That just keeps getting better and better. So I'm glad it was split in so many different videos, that last episode. Not a series, but a movie would be so epic. Absolutely. Absolutely it would. Good Lord. Oh. You know, as someone who has never played Dungeons and Dragons, I've never been around people that played D&D. I hadn't heard about it much. Obviously, I knew of the name of it, and I knew it was role-playing. Yeah, this has been very good, like wildly good. Watching these highlight videos have been quite interesting. Quite interesting. And I get it. I totally get it. Like, that end of the 3rd episode, I was in. I was locked in to it. It was just gripping. And Brennan and his voices and, you know, seemed like he knew where he wanted to go, obviously, and his descriptions of the scene were just incredible. Incredible. It just drew you in, and it was just amazing. It was truly amazing. I've never, you know, experienced much of it, but boy, that was a good one. That was a good one. That got me. That wasn't the end. Oh, I know. I know. Oh my gosh. Pretty amazing stuff. So even for a normie like me who, you know, has no idea of D&D before this and is still learning, obviously, even I can appreciate the beauty that it is. Like when it's moving and flowing well, it is gripping, very gripping. All right, let's move on to the next one. It is Twinkling Watermelon is the most chaotic K-drama I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what this is going to be like, but hey, bring the chaos. We like it here. We like chaos here. Obviously. If this is your first stream or your first video watching, we do like it. We do like it indeed. And we like strong emotional swings. We deal with it, you know, as best we can. As we say, you're on the roller coaster. Every video is different. Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Unhinged behavior indeed.
딱 1년만 내가 보이는 곳에 있어.
어머, 뭐야? 어디? 야, 다친다. 야.
너 도망가면 죽는다.
Oh.
오늘부터 우리 1일이다.
Good throw.
No. Please. Hey! 이천아, wake up! Open your eyes! 너 없으면 난 죽어!
내가 왜 죽어?
누구 인생을 망치려고 사기를 치고 다녀? 아빠야말로 미쳤어? 16살이 벌써 불리냐? 오늘은 왜 또 이러는 건데 진짜?
오늘은 왜 또 이러는 건디?
Oh.
엄마의 첫사랑을 찾아서 이루어줄 생각이에요.
세상에, 오 마이 갓. 오 마이 갓. 고맙다. 할머니, 내 국수 주지 마라.
아니요 할머니, 저는 곱빼기로 먹을 거예요.
내 피.
안돼.
Oh my gosh. Ongoing joke of his dad in the past thinking his son is the president.
합격자가 57명 중에 53등? 아빠 공부 더럽게 못했잖아?
수박을 따라갔나? 하도 왜 하나?
좀비다.
이찬입니다. 아빠?
나 딸도 있니?
예, 따님도 첼로를 하신다고.
야!
와 미친. 아버가 아빠래.
That would be weird.
제가 윤동진 맞습니다. 아닌 것 같습니다. 너 여기서 피 난다고 피. 우와. 캐릭터 개쎄.
일일이 웃어주기 힘들 텐데 내가 아예 그 입꼬리를 확 찢어놔 줄까?
Oh. Oh my gosh, not a banana peel.
진짜 좀 희망고문에 가까운 내기를 하지 말든가. 유학을 가게 됐으면 사실대로 말을 하고 포기를 시키는가.
참 이거 사람이 덜 됐네.
지금 얘기하는 거거든.
그건 왜
Oh,
따?
jeez.
기선제압용으로 세트만 해놓는다며.
배 안 고파.
에이, 배고픈데 뭘?
그럼 그동안
네.
우리 엄마한테 작업 걸었던 거야?
눈빛으로 날 튀겨버릴 기세야.
출생년 올해는 1975년 3월 22일생. 태백은 밤비, 내리는 비 말고 사슴 밤비.
오, 그런 것도 알아요?
그럼요. 한국 밴드계의 대부신데 잡진투브 같은데 읽으면 어차피 다 알아요.
와, 본인 입으로 밴드계의 대부래. 나이스와 레전드. 와우.
앞머리 좀 다시 내려줄래? 아빠가 어떻게 말을 해?
기왕 뚫린 입인데 말을 좀 하면 안 될까요?
세상에. 나 모습이 내 취향인가 봐. 마님 사정 방금 이해됐어. 야.
윤정아? 이 친구 윤정아 말이야?
뭐? 윤청하가 내 친구라고?
묻었네. 잘생김? 안 돼.
그냥 서로 말이 좀 잘 통한다고나 할까?
Oh my gosh.
말이 잘 통해? 걔 청각장애인 아니었어?
This is so unhinged.
이제 약속대로 상조. 굿장. 뭐냐?
상달라며 특급 칭찬이야.
내가 걔야?
우리 동네에 잘생기고 귀여운 강아지 한 마리가 살았어. 시바이누랑 시베리안 허스키 믹스.
그런데
너랑 닮았어.
네.
아이 저씨발. 야!
아줌마?
아줌마?
누가 놀다가 알바하냐?
나 혼자 잘 살자고 그래? 할머니 호강시켜주려고 그러지? 할머니가 책임져.
저기 우리 왔어.
뭐 왔는데 뭐? 전쟁에서 이기고 돌아와서 금메달 따고 귀국을 했어.
정 선생님 근데 수술한 자리는 괜찮으세요?
제가 무슨 수술을?
날개 제거 수술한 자리 안 아프세요?
Oh my gosh. Oh my
지금
god.
사람이 아니야?
정말로 할 때 이거
That was incredible.
닥치세요, 아저씨.
아저씨!
네 정체가 뭐야 대체?
I'm your son.
I'm your father.
아, 넌 무사히 태어나겠다. 어쩌면 예정보다 더 일찍 태어나겠는걸?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
어머. 야씨, 왜 이래? 미쳤어? 은태야? 어머, 저게 웃겨? 어? 야, 행님아, 야 이게 웃겨?
대체 뭐 때문에 그래? 내가 뭘 잘못했지? 미안. 앞으로 대학 갈 때까지 연락 달라고 형이 전해달래.
응?
이기적이 새끼.
너, 나 좋아해?
거짓말이 아니야. 진심이야. 난 진심으로 널 많이 좋아하고 있어. 괜찮다면 너도 날 좋아해줬으면 좋겠어. 많이.
뭐지? 인공지능이랑 대화하는 듯한 이 느낌은?
Oh god. Oh my god.
아, 나 사제사품을 받아야 하나?
He's got secondhand embarrassment from that.
죄송해요, 은결 어머니. 하마터면 제가 어머니 남편을 뺏을 뻔했네요. 다신 안 그럴게요.
뭐냐 그 손에 든 건? 내가 핸델이야? 왜 자꾸 날 앞으로 두고 부르는 건데?
핸델은 어머니. 저 역시 아직 주폐공사에서 5만 원권 안 만들었네.
100m 몇 초에 끊어?
드라마에서 이런 말 나오면 보통 도망칠 일이 생기던 재벌이 새 같았고 가난한 여주 같아서 심쿵했는데
어우, 드라마 취향 뭐야.
너가 나한테 이렇게 따로 보자고 할 줄 몰랐어.
나도 네가 가격표를 달고 나올 줄은 몰랐어.
웃기려고? 웃기려고?
That's awkward.
의상 발표회 무대에 세우려고 벌칙 같은데?
너 이게 매워?
이게 안 매워?
이게 뭐가 매워? 신생아도 먹겠구만.
야 이거 신세하고.
나 첫인상이야?
생각보다 훨씬 잘생겨서 놀랐습니다.
합격!
3초 준다. 3초 안에 내가 왜 좋은지와 언제부터 좋았는지를 사술해봐. 하나,
큰일 났다.
That is so much pressure.
둘,
입 잘못
Uh-oh.
놀렸다간 죽을 수도 있겠어.
셋.
널 처음 본 순간 운명처럼.
미션 클리어?
어? 이게 통했다고?
Oh my gosh. I'm instantly thinking back to the previous edits that I've seen of this show that were so romantic and emotional and deep and feeling and love and thoughts and all that stuff. And then I just watch this and I'm like, what is the true Twinkling Watermelon? Would the real Twinkling Watermelon please stand up? Oh my gosh. Both. Yeah, absolutely. That's also the beauty of edits, is that you can make it whatever you want it to be. Like my first introduction to Twinkling Watermelon was one of those romantic, heavy emotional declaration of love and all that stuff. So I'm just like, oh, that's like a sweet romantic, thing. And then you watch something like this and you're like, what is happening? Is this straight up comedy? Is there no love in this? It's just kind of awkward silliness. It's so interesting how you can just completely shift what the content or the show, the original show, is even like, to the point where it's shocking. Like, I'm watching this and I'm also having that realization that I've seen other shows do this through edits, where I start out and I'm like, oh, it's just a comedy, it's lighthearted. And then I see another edit and it's like, oh my gosh, this is the saddest thing I've ever seen. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. It is truly the eye of the editor and how they want to portray it. The song choice, all that stuff. Amazing. Great edit. Lots of chaos. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. And also check out their channel. They might have other things that might interest you. For those of you watching live, there's the link to it. K-dramas tend to have more drama, romance, tragedy, and comedy rolled into one. Most of them strike a great balance. That's good. That is very good to hear. Boy, it's just, I'm so like, it's a weird experience. If you've never seen it and you're seeing it for the first time and you get introduced to like this beautiful, romantic, you see this love story play out, and then you get met with something as chaotic as that. Your mind is just like, what is happening? What is real? How do I consume this? How do I think about this? It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Of course, there are some that are just one genre, but those are pretty rare. Honestly, it's pretty cool that they're able to strike a balance and have those deep emotional moments, but also the chaotic comedy and the silliness and whatnot. Happens mostly with the ones that are like tragedy based. That makes sense. You don't want to have too much comedy in a tragic story. Like, just a little bit might be okay, but you really want to keep that tone somewhat similar and obviously have a nice little ending. But all right, let's look up some information on Twinkling Watermelon. Exploring love and friendship. The story of this K-drama opened my eyes to the effects that generational trauma can have on the behavior of your parents. And a crazy thought struck my mind after I finished watching the show. Maybe if I had the opportunity to time travel to tweak the course of my parents' lives, I would have definitely done so. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, if you tweak it too much, you cease to exist. Which, maybe some people would enjoy that. Maybe some people wouldn't. The characters of the younger brother in the Vicky series and the younger daughter in the series, named Yoon, both characters in the show resonated with me on a personal level. As an elder daughter in an Indian household who's approaching her master's graduation in December of 2024, congratulations, you already graduated. The crashing load of reinvention and pivoting lands on my head with family and societal expectations of success. I don't mind the pressure, but when it becomes the only thing that defines your existence, I find that extremely concerning. Your family should be rational and realistic. Why is this generation gap so wide that everything falls through the cracks? Honestly, I think, obviously, some people experience this much more, and it's more like stringent and oppressive almost. But I think everyone goes through this just a little bit. If you have a parent that cares at all, they're going to want you to do the best you can and, do well and all that good stuff. Appreciate it, Willow. It will be posted as soon as humanly possible, so you can check it out later. Wait a minute. I recognize that my father works incredibly hard to provide for the family financially, and my mother still cooks whatever the family wants, and I want to contribute to the load, but at what cost? Suffering burnout, we all go through that, and almost losing strands of hair due to stress, still no better in that department. Ouch. In January 2024 made me realize something, and I forgot my vision, which is forever ruined from sitting on the screen for long hours. How can we, as humans, compete in the hellscape we have created, especially with the rise of AI in job screenings and the use of AI-generated online content? That is, wow, we're getting real philosophical here. And that is the question of the day, really. You know, if you've seen any AI videos as of late, like even from when they first launched, which was what, a couple weeks ago, a month ago at this point, a couple months, it was like, oh, that's pretty amazing, shockingly amazing, but you could still tell. Now it's getting to the point where it's so hard to tell, which is not good. Like you have to look for things that aren't right in order to realize that it's AI created. And that's just going to get harder and harder and harder the better it gets. Like the eyeballs aren't going to go all different directions and they're going to be perfect. And the fingers are going to be perfect even though they're moving. Things in the background are going to get better. Like it's going to be extremely hard to recognize what's real, what's fake. To the point where we're not going to be able to trust anything, and I think we're already at that point. We're not going to be able to trust anything we see, which is not good. What does that mean for jobs? That means a lot of jobs are probably going to go away, which is not great for someone who's in the corporate world or something like that. Obviously, if you're in a physical task, you're going to be okay for a while until they start creating robots with AI, and then we're all going to be screwed. I don't know. It's hard to tell where this is going. I think the movie or the video or the film that best describes our potential future is probably iRobot with Will Smith. That one is it's seemingly pretty obvious that we're going in that direction. Art is going to be a lot of AI, mass-produced. Of course, you'll still have the underground, human-produced art that will be, honestly, probably more expensive, frankly, because people will appreciate it a bit more, which is good. But, you know, writing articles, maybe even arguing court cases, like lawyering, legal research, physician like consultations will all be AI. Like I see a day, and it's probably already happening, where you're taking a telephone, what do they call that? Telehealth, where you're doing a FaceTime or video conference with a doctor over the phone. And that's how you get diagnosed for like easy things, right? Cold, flu, whatever. And then they prescribe you and then you take the medicine. I have no doubt we're going to get to the point where it's not even a real doctor. It's just an AI doctor. And maybe they put a nice face to it so it looks real. But really you're talking to code at that point. And they're just, using that to come up with a diagnosis for you. If that's not already being done, I think that's real close. Now, there's going to obviously be some issues in that, like, the Hippocratic Oath and whatnot, and how they're going to get around the ethics and the morals of doing that. But I see that happening 100%. That's just something straight off the top of my head that I think is coming. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. If you've thought about it for more than 2 seconds, you're probably thinking, this world is about to change dramatically. And I don't know if it's for the better. Obviously, certain things are going to get better. Like, I think brain implanted chips that help the blind see and help with, disabilities and all that stuff. Like, I think that is a net positive. Maybe, hopefully, yeah. If there's no side effects or anything like that, obviously. But I don't know. It's very confusing. It's very unknown. I look at AI the same as I look at outer space. It's infinite. The possibilities are infinite. It's expanding. All that stuff. Like, it is just vast. And we don't know what's there, what has been there, what could be there. It is going to be so weird. And even right now, I mean, if you ever have used ChatGPT or name a product, right? And that's ultimately what they are, right? They're products. Name a product, and, you know, if you use it for like more than 2 seconds, you realize, oh, this is powerful. This is pretty powerful. And it's only going to get way like more accurate and all that stuff. Like I've used ChatGPT, I've used Grok. I've used both of those a little bit, not a lot. I wouldn't say I use them regularly. They're on my tablet, and I've used them for just random questions that I'm like, off the top of my head. Instead of using like the voice assistant on the phone, I'll just type it into there and see what it spits back. Do I believe it 100% right now? No. But it's interesting, and it's so fast. It's so fast and getting faster, which is crazy. It's really wild. It's like, you know what it is? It's a search engine, basically. A search engine that handles the internet way better than we've ever seen. Like, way better. Like, you know, a search engine is very manual. It's scraping the internet. It sends out spiders all over the internet, web pages you've never heard of, web pages that are so niche. Anything that's made really gets crawled, as they say, and then spits back to you in a web search. Obviously, you know, everything's ranked based on God knows what. You're seeing things on the first page. Meanwhile, something on the 20th page might be what you're looking for, and you never go that far. Nobody ever goes to the 20th page of a search. But it's able to really crawl the internet so fast. So fast. It's unbelievable. So, yeah. It's kind of a hellscape. It is. It's wondrous. I would call it wondrous hellscape. It's wondrous in the fact that it's interesting and it's new and we don't know where it's going, but it is a hellscape because there's going to be a lot of negative that comes with it. That is just a fact. That is just a fact. Having an individualistic society with absolutely no support and empathy doesn't help either, but when someone is sick in the family due to work stress or someone's going through a job transition, and doesn't a person deserve a break? Finding a suitable job takes time anyway. It does. My final year exams are in December 24, and hunting for a job is stressful enough in the age of AI. True. That's very true. Whereas humans might give a little bit of leniency or see potential in somebody and allow them to grow, AI might be very literal. You don't have this qualification, you're not in the running for the job. Like it could be quite brutal. Boy, that's something. Oh my gosh. Coming back to Twinkling Watermelon, the youth is a twinkling watermelon. I just hope it twinkles. I don't know when, as until now, it has been filled with stress, anxiety, burnout, existential crisis, failed and missed opportunities due to multitasking, and remorse for my lost years. Yoon, blessed with a natural talent for music, embarks on a time travel journey that brings him face to face with his younger father, ultimately leading to the formation of a band called First Love Memory Fabricators. Oh, I wish my father had some fun in his college days, as scholarship issues and online college robbed me of the experience. Yeah, that happens. Bae-yoon, a young coda, children of deaf adults. Boy is an acclaimed model student consistently claiming the top spot at school, impeccable personality. I've always come second or third in school, but have been the teacher's favorite across all departments. Well, toot your own horn there. Pat yourself on the back. However, by night, he lives a secret life as a band guitarist, unbeknownst to his parents. I hope this was possible for me, as I want to dramatically expand my online presence, speaking straight to the camera. Hello. But I don't know when I will find the time to do it, and the technical equipment alone costs an arm and a leg. That is true. That is true. You can start with cheaper stuff, though. Definitely. It's not going to look as good. It's not going to sound as good. I know that from experience, but you work up to it. Still trying with a tripod and a phone camera to make something useful that people enjoy. Everybody's got a phone, or most people do at this point. So honestly, you just need a tripod and maybe one of those clip-on mics to make it sound just a little bit better. On a night light up by two moons, Yoon stumbles into a peculiar music store, propelling him back to 1995, where he encounters his father during high school. I almost said doing high school. I guess, yeah, that works too. Yet he soon discovers that his father's first love wasn't his mother. Ooh. I don't have any idea in this department for my parents, as they are both secretly tight-lipped about the romantic lives they had before me. Most parents are. Oh, I wish I had the chance to study abroad, but it's not on the cards. Maybe after I land a high-paying job, I can save enough to do my PhD from abroad, as I need to experience campus life with every fiber of my being. Campus life is very important. Very important. If you have the opportunity, take it. Take it. It is, it's an experience. You get to, well, it's your first time learning to live with strangers. So that's kind of interesting. For a lot of people, it's your first time living on your own. I always like to explain it as a first step, like a half step towards being independent. Like, you know, after you graduate, it's you. You're on your own. You got to get your own housing, get your job, whatever. This is kind of like a half step. Like, it is independent, but there's still structure to it. Like, you have classes you have to go to. You have tests you have to study for. You have places to be at a certain time, and you still have friends all around you, and you get to party it up if you want. Not too much. Not too much. But you can have a lot of fun. And, you know, a lot of people that went to university and certainly lived on campus say it's some of the best years of your life. I would probably say some of the best. I wouldn't say the best, although it is pretty great because you are basically a functioning adult, but you also can have as much fun as humanly possible, which is just not the case in normal everyday life. But it is that kind of in between that I think everybody should at least experience, or experience part of it somehow, some way. And I think you can even do it as an online student as well. Just go to a local university and try to get into something, you know, some sort of social life. Then you get invited to parties and all that stuff. You can enjoy that. I do like how the fact that this person is trying to relate this to their own life, and there's a lot of crossover. I would have had a much better time without a phone and the internet, and actually lived and experienced life rather than seeing people my age achieve great things online. I cried a great deal watching this show. Made me appreciate a great deal of what my parents must have gone through before they had me. Well, as someone who grew up before phones and internet, really, I mean, it was still there, but it was very slow. And the phones were horrendous. I didn't have a phone until I went to high school. And the internet we had, when the first time we got internet, I think it was, I might have been in 5th grade. I was pretty young. And the internet was so bad, so slow, that nobody used it. Like, it was there, but it was also very expensive and took up a phone line. So if you were on the internet, nobody could get a phone call. And we didn't have cell phones, really, so you literally cut your family off from phone calls while you were on it. And if you got a phone call during it, it kicked you off, which is the crazy part. But it was so bad. So bad. The web pages were just like slowly loading. And it was just little by little. Maybe you get a line of text, and then you get another line of text. and another line of text. Maybe you get a decent jump and you get like a paragraph. You're like, whoa, now we're really churning and burning on the internet here. But yeah, if you ever looked at like images, it would like slowly load the image because, oh my gosh, it took forever for those. Yeah, it was so brutal. It was so brutal that it made you live life outside the internet. That was crazy. And now it's so fast that there's no excuse. You can just stay on it 24/7. Literally. Pretty crazy. Twinkling Watermelon, this new K-drama was unexpectedly great. I never imagined it'd be so perfect till the end. Although ending was not 10 out of 10, it was good enough, 8 out of 10. If the show doesn't become top list for all people, I'll be shocked because the show is super well-rounded, no plot holes, simple when it works, dual sense of twist, turns, and predictability, which gives you a good of both worlds. Overall, a lot of things go into this and everything flows smoothly, which is rarely a case since most K-dramas rely heavily on cheesy romance and pushed comedy. This is different yet effective. Hey, some people love that cheesy romance, okay? Sometimes you're really craving it. A decent helping of cheese. This absolutely wrecked me emotionally. I loved it. The pacing was great. Each character had enough backstory and depth to not leave me hungry or asking for more or less. Made me care and root for each one. They weren't dreamy to make me fantasize about them, but they also weren't plain. Easily my top 2. Nice. I loved everything about it. Highly recommend it. Quickly became one of my all-time favorite dramas. It's really a pity this drama isn't on Netflix. It deserves to be more popular than it is. If I were to give a review based on episode 1 to 15, I'd rate it 9 out of 10. Very beginner friendly and overall a fun show to watch or binge. However, based on comments, it appears I'm one of the rare few who actually disliked how the show ended. Not the rushed manner, but the direction it took. It affected me so badly that I dropped my rating of the show to 7 out of 10. Just off the last episode. Wow. A lot of people just glazing it. I mean, it deserves to be glazed, I suppose. It's definitely one of the highest rated that I think on my drama list. Viewership is always interesting to look at because you get to see like the flow of the show. Like who dropped off, when did they drop off, that kind of thing. But as you can see with this, it just went up. That's the crazy point. It debuted nationwide 3.1%. 4.6 episode 4. Little dip for episode 8. Interesting. Maybe it was a timing or something. Then it roughly stayed at the same point throughout the entire run. And it started at 3.1. It ended at 4.4. One before it, 3.4. So it never truly dipped, which is fascinating. That might be a positive of just a quick run show. 16 episodes. You're in it. Easy to consume. You know, it's not years of seasons where you're dropping 100,000 viewers, 200,000 viewers, 500,000 viewers. Like each year you lose more and more viewers unless it's amazing and word of mouth spreads. But this is easily consumable. So it's interesting that the people that started with it definitely probably ended with it and even gained some, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is very cool. Twinkling Watermelon and cool things I miss about the 90s. One thing I will share is if you are a Gen X parent watching this with your own teenager, that's an interesting experience. You will now you will know how your own parents felt in the 80s watching Marty McFly head back to the 50s. Were the 90s really that long ago? Yes, they were. And one of the coolest things about this show was making me remember the weird little characteristics of the late 80s and 90s I'd almost forgotten. Here are 5 memory triggers: fax machines and pagers. I remember my mom telling me those pagers are only for drug dealers and users. Not true. Not true. Doctors use them. I think some of them still have pagers, like beepers, on their waistbands, which is kind of interesting. My mom had a pager for a little bit. I guess it was just, kind of an interesting way to like get somebody's attention. And it would just display your phone number, or you'd have their phone number saved with a name, so the name would pop up. So you knew this person wanted to talk to you, so you'd call them. They were kind of handy. And honestly, it was kind of cool. I remember being a kid looking at the pager going, that's so neat. That's so neat. It's this little thing you just clip onto your belt or your pant waistband. And it tells, somebody can make it go beep, beep, beep. I thought it was fascinating. Now looking back, it seems so tame. So unbelievably tame. No smartphone junkies. Yep. I know how useful smartphones are. I will not try to get preachy here. It is so nice to not see kids sitting around scrolling on their phones and walking around looking down everywhere they go. Hey, if you needed to contact someone, you had that pager. If you were a cool kid, yeah, they were not cheap. They were definitely not cheap. Of course, there was always the public telephones, yep. If you had change or knew how to beg mom and dad to accept collect calls where the recipient of the phone call paid for it, which is interesting. DIY band merch. In the 80s and 90s, you knew you were headed to a cool punk or garage concert if the flyers were hand-drawn, printed at a Kinko's, or collaged together by your friend who knew graphic design. It was always a trip to get your own shirts or posters printed in the 90s before it was super easy via the internet. Yeah, true. The plaid grunge shirts around the waist. Oh my gosh. Seattle. Yeah, that's instantly what I think of. Nirvana. If you think about it, not too much has changed from the 90s to today fashion-wise. Most of us could blend into either timeline. Sometimes. I remember in the 90s there was a ton of much more bright colors, like more pastels, that kind of thing, where, I don't wear that stuff anymore. I just don't. Kurt Cobain mania. Cobain ended his life in 94, but his legacy was still all over teen and young culture. Absolutely. You might not like him, but I know right now you're thinking of your favorite Nirvana song. Most people would probably say Smells Like Teen Spirit. Husband and I still have conversations about Nirvana and whether or not Dave Grohl would have been the mega prolific rock giant he is today if Cobain had not died. That is an interesting question. I think he would have been, as Nirvana probably still would have been going on, and eventually people would have figured out, in 95 there was no Foo Fighters. That's true. That is true. It started after, obviously, the disbanding of Nirvana. We still played Come As You Are on CD repeat. Oh my gosh. If you're looking for a great Nirvana album, Unplugged Live in New York is quintessential. It doesn't have, obviously, the grunginess of Nirvana and what they're known for, but it is very interesting to hear their songs in acoustic live. It is so crazy. I love that album. The show isn't perfect, and there are some timeline missteps. One character wears a My Chemical Romance t-shirt 6 years before they existed. But that can be overlooked. That's funny. That is very funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, 90s were an interesting time. I wasn't very old in the 90s, but I do remember a little bit. Certainly. honestly, I still think pagers are cool. It's like, you know how they have those smartphones that are supposed to like detox you from the smartphone, light phones and all that stuff, dumb phones as they were called. I think of a pager as like the ultimate dumb phone. Like, you know, somebody wants to talk to you, but you just can't. You can't do it. You can't do it. You got to find some public phone or beg somebody to use their phone. Like, that is the ultimate unplug for sure. Anyway, let's hop into the next one. Dan and Phil Games. Well, next and last one. Dan and Phil Games, Halloween baking, slime and sadness cinnamon rolls. Oh my gosh. This thumbnail is wild. And you're going to see in 2 seconds. This is definitely, if I remember correctly, this is the maid. I think this is the maid, isn't it? Oh, Lord. This one's going to be fascinating. End with a bang, as they say. Oh, gosh. Just take 2 seconds to take that in, drink that in.
Jump scare warnings in the description.
2 of them.
Oh.
Hello, Dan and
What
Phil
up?
Games bakers.
What the hell is going on? Dan and Phil
Sister
are
Daniel,
baking on
yes.
the gaming channel. It is currently spooky week on Dan and Phil Games, where we do scary crap. And guess what's scarier than subverting expectations?
Also setting fire to a kitchen.
That, yeah,
And
ineptitude is terrifying.
the gaming aspect
Ineptitude.
is the challenge
competitive thrill
of baking.
of caking it up. Look, this is our joint channel. Why the hell would we not post bacon on here?
Bacon. I did say we
What
were
are
going to
the
get
rules?
loose with the term gaming, and here we are.
Here's to getting loose, brother.
Mm.
And wait a minute, kitchen reveal.
Ooh,
yeah, this is mine and
look at
Phil's
this.
new house, and you are looking at
What's
a,
in-
a
I don't even know
part
how to
of the
open it.
kitchen.
Ooh,
what's
it's
That's
circular.
a strange way to debut it, it being Halloween. We don't usually have a 6-foot cobweb covering that wall over there.
We do, we need a cleaner.
Okay. Phil, right. Phil, what the hell is this? What in the budget?
Oh my
Last
gosh.
pumpkin at the shop, and then obviously just stuck a load of labels.
Some bored person working at a store did
The
that.
final pump.
Phil, that is cute as fuck.
I know.
I love it.
You'll be happy to know Ribena, still the drink of choice.
Where's the fucking sponsorship?
It tastes worse now, it's got sweetener in there. I'm sorry.
Well, now they're not going to sponsor
I
us.
know, I know, I'm just
Why?
saying,
It
I'm
tastes
just
delicious.
just being
Ribena
honest.
is perfect.
I love
Please
it. I take
sponsor
baths in
Dan
it.
Phil Games.
I put it inside myself.
Oh,
Too hot, too much.
Always use
Too much.
Stop, stop. But before we start baking, outfit reveal.
No, okay. Wow. Bravo.
Mm.
Wait.
Bravo.
Something you didn't notice the whole time?
Oh, I don't like that at all.
I kind of like
dear.
having a tail. It's a bit satisfying.
Oh my gosh. Demonetized.
Devil, what can you be? That kind of
Demonetized.
We talked about this.
Yeah?
I don't know if it's a good idea.
It's the first time we saw
I think it is.
Sister Daniel.
Okay.
Brace
This is
yourselves.
happening.
One eternity later.
Oh my god.
Come on in.
Phil, I feel like this is gonna get flagged.
First time
Using
Phil saw
Daniel
Sister
Ego.
Daniel in person. Wow.
It's Sister Daniel.
The lore.
Hello, boys. You been some naughty bakers?
Oh my
Let's
god.
get that bread.
Oh my god, I can't handle it. Yeah, I only saw Sister Daniel in pictures, so I can't do it. No, it's making me
Do
feel...
some busty baking.
Oh my god.
Some naughty busty baking with the boys. I want to see your buns.
Let's talk about what we're going
In case you missed it, when I was on tour last year, I went to Spirit Halloween. I bought a sexy nun costume. I had some
Oh,
kind of
Spirit Halloween.
awakening. Look, when I wore this in Nashville, I had tights on, okay? But I ripped the tights. They're just flapping in the breeze.
Be
Sorry.
careful.
So let's just do a risk assessment here.
This is risky.
I can stand like this.
You cannot turn around.
I only have a few inches. What happens if I turn around?
No.
Demonetized.
So don't be scared now that I'm just stood here looking like a fucking nun.
I feel like there's a
Forget
stranger.
sponsored by Ribena. This should be sponsored by Spirit Halloween. Where's my fucking
Yeah.
check? What the hell are we doing? Right.
Right.
Today, we're making cinnamon rolls.
No. If you're new to baking with Dan and Phil, it's bad. we can't do
Well,
it.
your outfit isn't complete.
Oh yeah, wait.
This was the whole reason why you were
Stop, I have a cake.
half an hour montage of Phil
If you're wondering where I get my holiday stuff, it's Party City.
Lester attempting to learn how to
The one
communicate.
that
you help?
recently went bankrupt.
What?
Forgive me, Father, I'm about to pick up a saucepan and whack this guy in the noggin. How are you possibly confused with an item that is literally just one piece of string?
It's tough.
I like to act all tough when it comes down to it. Need to know. How does this change your personality?
That was like a that was like a parent tying the shoes
way that Sister Danielle activates
Of the child.
something within me.
I mean, I feel like I'm already going to hell, so I might as well
Deep within
join the
me.
club.
What?
Stop. I mean, technically, you
Stop.
should fear me, nun boy.
I don't fear you. I believe in Jesus and he's got my back and my crack. Not anymore. Straight to hell. Today, we are making cinnamon rolls.
But not just cinnamon rolls.
He is so quick,
They
it's
are
unbelievable.
Slime.
And sadness cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
You might be thinking, what the hell does that mean? I wanted to make black cinnamon rolls and he wanted to make it slime-themed ones and we couldn't decide, so we're just going to do both.
We're going to do both.
Who will fuck it up more? Gaming. Gaming.
Do you remember our meringues?
We'll both fuck it up and then we'll get roasted by Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Duality of man. So to make our slime and sadness
That's
cinnamon
so cool.
rolls,
You will need
milk.
whole.
Straight from the teat. Butter.
Okay.
Unsalted. Phil! Butter slam.
Oh no.
Oh my
Unsalted.
God, I just organically said
Really?
butter slam. Bam! Butterslam.com.
That was
my favourite website.
Don't go to that website.
Oh
Deep
no.
lore. Deep lore.
Too deep. Salt.
Well, you need to get the salt, bro.
Where is the salt?
Did you actually just sprinkle
I
salt
didn't,
into my head?
I didn't
you
realise I was
fucking
twisted.
weirdo?
You've got enough salt already.
Plain flour. Hey, we're learning.
Almost. Strong white bread flour.
What is strong white flour?
It's flour that could lift a car.
Some strong white flour right here. Everyone's unsubscribed.
Some fast action yeast.
We're not going to make any yeast puns.
It's pure cane castor sugar.
It's pronounced caster sugar. Eggs. Get them out.
I laid 3.
Eggs, get them out.
Laid 1.
Oh. Where the fuck is the olive oil?
Milked from the olive.
Cinnamon.
Challenge.
And some dark chocolate.
I can report Butter Slam is
And to decorate, food colouring. You need edible glitter. You need sprinkles. When I hear the sprinkles, and you need icing sugar.
Icing sugar, which we've had in the cupboard since we lived
Oh, no.
in Manchester.
Oh
That
no.
is literally some 15-year-old icing sugar. It's probably fine.
It's fine. Part 1. Give me that dough.
Get a saucepan. Chuck in 100 grams of butter.
Brown the butter.
We're gonna brown the butter.
What does that mean?
Everyone's obsessed with brown butter.
Do we have to do that?
Is that just when you burn it?
Burn your butter.
Let's burn this.
Burn
fucking
your butter.
200 mils of milk, tablespoon of salt. Is that a teaspoon? No, teaspoon of salt. Leave it to cool. Why is it hot? Oh, it's in the sauce.
Said so many insane things.
Oh my god,
Oh my god.
stop.
I activated the whole. The fucking. Wait. The fucking stupid.
Oh,
smart kitchen.
jeez.
Made a somewhat harmonious noise. Good night, sweet prince.
What is it? 100 grams. I'm feeling that as 100 grams.
literally markings on it here.
I literally do not understand that. That's how out of my range that is.
Fuck.
Did you see that?
Smart kitchen.
What?
Oh,
What even
fucking-
is
wait,
that?
The fucking stupid smart kitchen.
Made a somewhat harmonious noise. Good night, sweet prince.
What is it? 100 grams. I'm feeling
Wow.
that as 100 grams.
markings on it here.
Fuck. Well, it's too late. I make up my own rules.
I'm sure your intuition is right.
Fuck, look,
It's about 100 grams.
Anything with that much butter in it
What?
is going to taste delicious.
Smells of smoke in here because Dan microwaved foil half an hour ago.
Look, I forgot. And then I just saw some lightning happening in the microwave, and I was like, what a beautiful night for a
It
thunderstorm.
could have made the video more Halloweeny with our skeleton. 200 mil of milk.
This milk looks thick as fuck.
Things like that remind me they
What
do
is a
in
cup?
fact have a
There's
lot
no
of money.
teaspoons here.
Absolutely.
Fuck the
Absolutely.
kitchen
Looking at that
utensils.
made me feel
Ah!
extremely broke.
Teaspoon off.
Salt.
How does salt have an expiry
Oh my
date when it literally
gosh.
comes from a rock? It's a rock.
I can't answer these questions.
Okay.
Go. Ask God.
Salty?
Oh my god, how do we use this
You
thing?
can tell we cook all the time. On.
That's the one very real reality
I'm domestic.
Hello.
of social media is that everybody outdoes everybody else.
Do
Period.
not slander Newton like that.
This is how Oppenheimer made gravity.
That's when you get comments that are like, oh my god, I can't believe that Phil thinks Oppenheimer made gravity.
Hey, I watched.
It's a joke! We're in our 30s, we went to school, yeah!
Glug, bitch. Oh, we're on the gaming channel. I can swear my head off, can't I? Let's make some fucking dough. No, still feels wrong.
Hello?
Summon Satan on the hob.
Why have we got Missing Go from Pokemon Red?
Imagine just licking that.
Fuck yeah.
Mineral. Here we go.
Oh, Phil, you put the milk in. We're supposed to brown the butter first.
Oh.
Stood right next
Well, now
to
if
me.
we want to make brown butter, it has to be brown, milky, salty butter.
Look.
Can you brown milk?
I'm just gonna burn the
I don't
milk.
think you can brown milk.
If you want to brown your butter, go wild.
If you
We're
want to
gonna.
brown your milk, I'm not going to tell anyone.
If you want to brown your salt,
And now that it's melted,
he is wet. ready to mix in to the dry.
Get a large bowl. Catch.
Hello, welcome to hell.
Add 250 grams of each flour.
A lot of grams. It's funny that someone just found flour and they were like, oh yeah, bread.
Yeah, they found flour. Once upon a time, Oppenheimer, or was it Columbus?
You know what I mean?
Easy, buddy.
What is this flour thing? We'll call it flour.
You're
I'm
doing it by
fingering it.
hand.
It's alright.
Now you're 4 grams under. Now you're 1 gram over.
Is that a gram? Is that a gram? I don't do drugs, I don't know what grams are.
1.5 teaspoons. Are you ever ready to catch
No.
everything in your life?
Any dangerous
Okay.
situation and I'm gonna kill you. What is yeast?
What dangerous situation are we going to be in? That's a good question. What the fuck is yeast? Why is it alive?
I saw
It's a
someone
living
like, "Here's my
organism."
sourdough starter, and it was just like this pulsating alien mass, and I was like,
That
okay,
craps
I got
out
it from
sugar.
My great grandma. Okay, apparently it's very sensitive.
Check the yeast.
You are strong. You will do great
Or it
things.
eats sugar.
Yeast
I can't remember which one it is. Does it eat it or does it crap it out?
Alright, enough teamwork. Get the hat out of the way, slime loser. Wait, how are we going to make this exactly half? Were you about to scoop
I
that
was
with
just
your
gonna
hands?
use my eyes. Get some from the bottom.
1.9.
2.237. 1.1.
2.2? What was it?
I thought it was 2.2.
This is just as chaotic as that Twinkling Watermelon video we just watched, by the way.
So that's 1.6.
1.6. Is it?
No, that's...
Gays do maths.
I'm hot. I don't know how to count. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Math, it's in half.
We did it.
This can be the slime bowl.
Okay.
Good luck, fool.
Good luck.
See you in hell, loser.
I don't feel like this nun is going to heaven either.
Maybe I am heaven. Make a well in the bowl mixture.
What's a well?
It's the thing that Samara comes out
A
of.
little cave.
Can you see her in there?
Yes.
Here you go. I'm cracking an egg.
Swift. Oh, what a clean
Look at the synchrony.
Erotic. And this is when we take our decorative divide.
I'm gonna go with ghoulish green.
So explain slime to us, Phil. What's the vision?
It's gonna be slimy. Yours is gonna be
black. Time to get out the medium, boys. We don't have a food processor because we don't ever bake enough to justify having it in our house. So
It's true.
You've made the first mistake of the video.
That looks like spinach.
Submit
That's it, mix
to my
it.
whisks.
What is it with you and making mistakes with whisks?
Oh my. Ghoulish green. Here we go.
It looks like it's gone off. Oh, the green is coming out though.
Oh, that's looking good.
Worse than gone off. It looks healthy.
Look at this. So you need to wait until it gets very sticky.
Oh shit.
What? Oh my god.
Has anyone ever done the cardamom challenge?
Christ.
Phil, I'm stood right here.
What?
Blasphemy.
Sorry.
I'm someone that likes flavour and taste, so I am going to put a teaspoon of cardamom in my dough.
It's optional, isn't it?
Cardamom for you, Phil Coco.
I'm gonna put some maple syrup.
Phil is going rogue.
I'm going road. Road?
He's going road,
I'm
guys.
going on the road. Just a little bit.
And well, what can I say? The gloves are off. Time to get needy.
Oil.
We don't do it with flour, because apparently that does something fucky to it.
Scoop it out.
Here we go.
Am I imagining I'm giving someone a massage?
Right, I
What do you
watched
do?
Mary Berry do this on the freaking Bake Off earlier. Stretch it out, and then you pull it back on itself.
Out.
Out.
Fold.
Fold.
I'm honestly emotional about how beautifully black my dough is.
Experienced chef people do this really quickly, and that says 5 to 8
Dan's
minutes.
looks
so I now
100%
assume that me and
better.
Phil will be doing this for 87 minutes.
I'm already
100%
tired.
better.
I don't know what I'm doing.
This is like the weirdest ever Patreon kink slime content. I don't really know what's going on
Should I
here.
put my feet in it and I get extra money?
Please don't.
I'm gonna put some flour in, just because.
812 years later, lightly grease a bowl.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, it's so greasy.
Cover it with a tea towel, and the only tea towels I could find are these Christmas ones.
That's the
so
wrong season. What is this? Nightmare
we're
Before
cursed.
Christmas? Winter Wanglers. This is called proving where your yeast sit up. Leave it somewhere warm for 40 to 50 minutes.
I guess the oven. And now what do we do?
50 minutes. What are we gonna do?
Repent. We have these tasteful LED strips put in above our windows. It's party time.
Oh, nice.
Hey, we saw you across the club. Do you wanna come to the afterlife with us? We've got a whole hour. We might as well parve a pumpkin. Nun fact, did you know that a nun is also a palindrome?
Okay.
Did you know that Satan is also an algorithm for Santa?
Did you know that Phil has
Acronym.
irrevocably fucked
Palindrome.
our oven tray?
Anagram. Me.
Oh my
Anagram.
gosh.
What did I say? Oppenheimer. I promise you have a degree. I've got 2.
This is just our himbo arc.
Part 2. The filling.
Get a small bowl.
You are too chaotic today. Hello.
Wow. That's when you tell. Oh my god, it's lopsided. Wow, this dodgy silicone.
Are you making a cake in your chest, or are you...
That must have been done in the 90s.
This is body horror right now.
And now we're gonna make
Get
food
2
in that.
small balls. Mix 75 grams of soft butter.
Oh my gosh, the iMoviness of that.
What is this? What is this? You ever chopped butter before?
50 grams of caster sugar. And it's about goddamn time we're gonna add a tablespoon of cinnamon.
12 years and the cinnamon challenge is about to come back to YouTube.
I'm getting away from this.
Oh, I did breathe.
What did I fucking do that for?
What was it?
It's literally cinnamon, sugar, and butter. What
I
do you
mean,
think?
I want to rub it all over my coffin.
Don't know where that was going.
Oh, must be around that 4 mark. Switching it.
Question, Phil. Do you want to have purple slime?
Yes.
Wait, that's so much. Oh my god.
Is that too much?
Yes, you maniac.
This is not
Look at
purple.
that bright, vibrant purple.
Kinda. Get the rolling pin out, Phil.
I'm looking for one.
We don't have a fricking rolling pin. I'm gonna use a bread knife to...
The rolling. Our babies need to have doubled in size, otherwise we are failures. Ooh!
They've expanded!
Nice.
We've never done dough before.
The
Phil's
yeast
look
have
so
yeasted.
weird, and yet here we are. Okay.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
I'm just gonna say, Phil, yours looks nicer than mine. I mean, look at the roundness on that.
Wow, that's
Piece of flour the surface.
his looked
Where's the
so
surface?
much
That's
worse at the
sugar.
beginning. That's
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Flour everywhere, Jesus Christ.
Stop blaspheming.
I swear to God. Oh my god, I just did it again. Oh my god, I just... So normally, you would roll the dough out to be 36 by 24 centimeters. We are now going to try to do 2 half himbo math
Mini
rectangles,
rectangle.
and let's see what happens.
Winging it.
I'm very curious where his mind's going.
Well, I know it has to be a rectangle, but
Attenborough kind of way.
that's my rectangle.
What the fuck is going on?
And now, you spread your cinnamon butter. Do not use more than half.
Oh, it is purple.
Now, I see you're vibing with a spoon. Would you like the correct implement?
No.
Or-
Here we go. Oh my god.
Okay, Phil has glittered that heavily.
There we go. just a little bit of glitter.
Fucking chaos.
You said I could glitter.
I
I'm not
said
gonna
okay,
hold back.
yeah.
Here we go.
I believe yes.
Gosh.
Yes.
Oh,
a
cinnamon sausage.
sausage.
These are gonna be the tiniest cinnamon rolls ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's gonna be quite vertical, is my worry. Shall I flatten it a bit? Like that. This looks like a cinnamon
You've
roll.
now made it look like a cinnamon roll.
Phil said, I think I did it in the wrong orientation, but I will simply make it the right
I
orientation.
made it straight, moderately excited about this.
Hide, my darlings, and then shove it back in its shame hole. Put away that terrifying knife that you just left on the side.
Is Dan making cinnamon rolls or is he constructing an architectural masterpiece? Dan is slopping on his purple slop.
It's cinnamon butter. I'm not done because I am gonna add some dark chocolate chips.
Ooh.
It's the rolling cam. This is what was meant to happen with mine.
You're supposed to roll it.
Sideways.
This makes so much more sense.
It's girthy as fuck.
Why be normal when you could cut your cinnamon rolls with dental floss?
What are you
Because
doing?
if you go under it like this,
I'm committed to it now.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Ooh. That was really satisfying.
Ooh.
that's one.
Dan,
That
they are
was
looking
very
pristine.
satisfying.
Dan just had a wee in the sink. Ow, my shoulder. Oh, ever since I've been on Saw the
Do
Ride.
not gesticulate that hard. Curing a shoulder. You will all have your own corner of the world. Everything that the light does not touch because you are super dark is yours. These now go back into the shame hole for another 45 minutes. What the hell did we used to do in these baking videos? We were just waiting for half an hour.
I think we just fight.
Phil is just vibing as Satan, not something
Yeah.
I thought I'd see.
I mean, who thought I'd be horny
2023?
on main? I mean,
This is not your main
the
channel.
gaming channel. Horny on game.
Oh god.
What an absolute fucking apocalypse. Do you want to see what we can see from here?
Oh no, this isn't what you see in the
Oh
videos.
People are like, I
gosh.
grew up watching Dan and Phil and I've changed a lot as a person. Have
Yeah.
Dan and Phil changed?
We have, we also have not.
At a certain point you just realise who you are as a person.
That's the reality of baking.
Unfortunately.
It gets messy very
What
quickly.
you get with us. I'll show the spiders.
What?
This is how we spookified the corner of our kitchen. That's Ben. That's Ben 2. That's Ben. Okay, this
Gonna
is
get these things out of the oven.
this is what's going on.
Yes.
Oh my god, look at that one.
Wow. I thought yours were supposed to be novelty cinnamon rolls. Look
They've-
at how that thing's risen.
All of our yeast has gone into that one bun. Dan's are very uniform though. I'm not gonna speak before the horse has cried, but this is looking pretty swish. Why am I cracking an egg?
We used to do songs for these moments.
I know.
Phil, he's clanging that bowl. Afterwards, He'll fill his hole with the roll.
No, I mean, I can't beat that. I can't beat it.
Another one right now.
Cinnamon buns, they're so cinnamon fun. Let's all get a cinnamon gun. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. A dance and none. Billy Satan. Watch out, lads. They're
waiting for you to come up with a fucking pun.
Waiting.
And now for this thing that I bought several years
Why
ago.
do you buy these things then?
Because one day I knew that we'd need one of these.
Egg wash.
Have a wash.
Glaze
true.
them.
420.
A bit risey. Glaze it. He's
Everybody needs a
brushing them
kitchen tooth
He's
or
brushing them
paintbrush.
Nice.
These cinnamon, it's my favorite spice.
How did that one get so big?
I don't know.
I'm
It's
kind
gonna
of scared of it.
explode in the oven.
Talking about this like it's some Sonic pregnant.
The final sprinkle.
Caramelized.
It might give it a little creme brulee factor.
I'll give you permission to do mine. Can I have a pinch more on that?
Yeah.
Phil, that's a
Oh, come
If you're
on.
intelligent, you'll have remembered to preheat the oven.
We're not.
Bake for 12 minutes, which sounds suspiciously
That
short.
seems like a short amount of
Somebody
time.
Seems short.
come in on YouTube and they're like, bake for 405 minutes. Let's just see what the fuck happens. Is the oven ready?
The oven is ready.
I'm just gonna say it. Between
Yeah.
the proving bacon as well, waiting around for cinnamon rolls.
I'm 63 years old. Let's see if it worked.
Well,
Wow.
There's no fire. Or children.
Oh my god!
Oh no. Wow.
Oh my god, they smell so good.
What can I say? They look Halloweeny. Yup, it looks like sadness. What can I say?
Wow, it really does just look like the perfect little turd.
Hey, the glitter stood the test of time.
Oh, it actually did. Hello.
Look at that. It looks like
Shrek's nipples.
Oh my god.
Decoration station.
Honestly, yeah.
Make your
Right.
slime in silence.
Icing sugar, maple icing.
in the bowl.
For the purple food
Yeah,
diet.
okay.
We're feeling like the Riddler. I'm glad that you've learned the lesson.
I've learned
on
the
the
lesson.
amount of purple.
And then.
Oh
my god.
my
I'm
god,
sorry. I didn't mean to.
Kind of lost the purple. Wait.
Wait, the purple's coming through.
Here
We're
we go,
making
here we
something
go.
special here.
It's gonna be the most galactic icing
Oh
ever.
my god, I really cannot protect my modesty in this show.
Oh no.
There's no rules here.
I gotta say, this is way more beautiful than I thought. Oh, that one's a good one.
The randomness makes
Wabi
it.
Sabi.
It's like a ghost.
It
has
is very
ectoplasm.
Shrek themed.
All over
Certainly.
it. Ghost cake.
I feel like you nailed it.
I've done it.
To get the
Ghost.
right cocktail, it needs to look sad and a bit gloomy.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Tears
I see your
fall
vision.
like raindrops. I'm creating a trail of tears running down the cheek sadly.
I'm crying myself. Only thing left, shove them in your hole.
I'm not ready. We have to do this with a coffee.
Brew. The most melancholy coffee machine in the world. Is there a reason why you always stand like that when you're in Dunn Force?
Yes, because I'm literally afraid that something's going to flop out at any moment. Like, not stood like
The
this
coffee
because I'm
maker,
like, oh, yeah.
the toaster,
Oh, horns have gone all
state of the art.
I think you were a barista in a life. I would like a latte art pumpkin face, please.
I tried to do like eyes and a wailing mouth.
I can see it. I can see it.
Taste test.
Oh my
I'm gonna go
gosh.
for my dog poo one.
I'm gonna go for my slime. Cheers. Oh, I've got the cinnamon butteriness is
The
good.
dark chocolate chips in mine. Ooh, an amazing shell. I'm just gonna pull it out. Give me that moist middle layer.
Look at the inside of
Oh
mine.
my god, yours is like a marble cake. Yeah, well, mine's black on black.
Yours has got a full marbled effect and the glitter came through.
Wow.
Look at that.
And the slime on top. Phil, I feel like I don't want to say this. You might be the winner here.
I didn't know we were competing.
It's a gaming channel video!
Yeah.
This might be unequivocally our most successful bake of all time.
I know. Should we stage them and make them look all pretty?
Yes!
That was good. I'm
Can you
impressed.
believe it?
I'm
Sadness
actually
and
impressed.
slime cinnamon rolls.
They were both good.
I don't know if I would
think it was
do
a
that
strong
well,
7 out of 10
honestly.
on that one.
Just a 7? Are you fucking kidding me?
I was being humble.
Fuck
I don't want to be
humble.
like, yeah, I got an 8.
So there we go.
Wait, I've got something. Why didn't Dan want to eat the rest of the cinnamon rolls?
Why?
Because they were too filling.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed the first ever baking video on Dan and Phil Games. What are we gonna do next?
Who knows?
But hey, if you want two British men that seemingly will never age or change other than Phil being able to drop an occasional
Fuck. Subscribe. Ding the bell.
maybe a thumbs up if I just keep taking layers off.
Or not. Click our last video. Watch what happened. Watch all of Spooky Week. It was incredible. Subscribe. Have a lovely life. We'll see you in November.
Jump scare warning.
What an ending. Oh my gosh. Throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. How is Dan real? I have no idea. I have no idea. For those of you watching live, there is the link. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Dan is so fast on his feet. Phil is no slouch either, of course. But Dan is like on it. Oh my God. There was a couple times where I was just like, that wasn't even edited. How did he come up with that fast? Let's go ahead and pull up some information on Dan and Phil. Do you have a favorite random detail moment that no one talks about in a Dan and Phil video? Examples of this is Dan versus Phil Dance Evolution, where Phil sees into your heart. Then he goes, roughage is also a vegetable, so maybe it was remixed by broccoli, waka waka. Every time I watch the video, it makes me laugh and replay it. Or in Phil's video, Dan left me again, when he's talking about Monty the mouse jumping on his body, and he goes, did you not go to mouse safety school? I'm being so serious when I say this, but in Pinoff 7, right after Phil makes the I was about to say Canada joke, he does these snapping finger guns, and I'm like so obsessed with the sound. I have no idea why, but it's a perfect snapping sound. I don't even remember the context. I haven't watched their Sonic.exe playthrough in so long, but Dan saying Kinky Bitch Hedgehog forever lives in my mind. Also Phil during the playthrough of the hardest Crash Bandicoot level going, yes, yes, yes. It's also effing funny to me. Oh my gosh. Also in the creepy mind of Phil Lester, when Dan denies that Steam would give the game their IP, and then when the game reveals maybe their IP address, Dan with the most expressionless face goes, maybe Steam does. In the recent Gaming Miss Papa's quiz video, when Phil's character first does the dance and Dan says, I'm so effing horrified right now. Crossy Road, timestamp 8:19. Phil's loud laugh and then failure to speak after. Oh my gosh. Phil gets scissors stuck on his hand and is literally goofing about it. Dan, come here, idiot. Mine is definitely when Dan can't say copacetic in the Dream Daddy video and just ends up saying Copacabana. I just love how softly Phil tries to correct him every time. For several years now, if someone uses an interesting or uncommon word in conversation, I'll say, good use of the word blank. I don't know, I like linguistics, and people seem to get a kick out of it. Well, after getting back into Dan and Phil this year, I discovered I picked up that phrase from Phil in the pizza mukbang video. Good use of the word fervor. I had no idea. That's awesome. That is awesome. He's breached containment again. Phil, gonna confess, I'm still not sure what the ring from Lord of the Rings actually did except make you invisible and angry. Someone said, Pippin to Frodo when they're back home in the Shire. Oh my gosh. Gotta love our Pippin. Pippin is a very good description for Phil, honestly. He's so Pippin-coded, actually. Pippin and Frodo, otherwise known as Dan and Phil of Middle-earth. Don't say that. They're cousins. So are Dan and Phil. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Dan and Phil are in their era of not giving an F as they celebrate 15 years working together. This is definitely the era of not giving an F. Dan 33 tells us. We're older now, and so is our audience. We've all kind of grown up together. Yeah, that is what age does to you. You start to care a little less about outside opinions, how you are perceived, and it just kind of, you just kind of exist. You're in your own element. And you definitely stop giving an F, frankly. That is something I've definitely noticed with getting older, is you just kind of, all that pretentiousness fades. Unless you're, stuck in that, I hate to say it, but high school mentality of really caring about what other people think. I don't have to name them, but there are definitely some celebrities that still embark on that journey. They're still getting there. They're much older, but they're still getting there. It just is what it is, I suppose. That's when you reach like the next level of consciousness, when you stop caring as much. I know it might seem difficult to attain, but it's there. It's there if you want it. YouTubers, how fans kept 2 YouTubers in the closet. Ooh. Trigger warning, mentions of animal abuse in fiction. Interesting. If you were a teen on Tumblr back in 2016, you were bound to know about Dan and Phil. They were everywhere. Follow a Fall Boy blog. Dan and Phil will be in your dashboard. Obscure TV show? Bad luck. They're probably reblogging Dan and Cat Whiskers. Like it or not, and many people did not like it. Being on Tumblr meant that you were now part of the fandom. Dan Howell, original YouTube name Dan is on Fire, is a YouTuber that became popular with his videos themed around relatable topics. Best way I can explain his videos is self-deprecating humor and mundane situations that teens could relate to. His old videos probably don't hold up in today's sense of humor. Back then, though, when just girly things was still considered funny, they were loved. Phil Lester, YouTube name, Amazing Phil, had a similar style to Dan. Not surprising, as Dan was a fan of Phil's video before he started making his own. If you watch a Dan video and then a Phil video, you would be forgiven for thinking the same person edited and scripted them. So why is this on hobby drama? Popularity aside, they seem like the average YouTuber beloved by teens back then. Well, they themselves were not controversial people at all. Maybe it was this that made them beloved above all others. The fans were the controversial ones. In this write-up, the trend is that most of the drama doesn't even involve Dan and Phil doing anything controversial. Their YouTube career is remarkably clean. No racism scandal, no homophobia, no fringe political opinions or beef with other YouTubers. The drama around them was a Tumblr original TM. Disclaimer, I was a teen when all this happened, and as years have passed, it is all blended together. Write-up is meant to be isn't meant to be chronological. Setting, 2 friends sharing a moment. Dan and Phil were a package deal. They moved in together and would make videos featuring the other. Being a fan of Phil and not knowing Dan was impossible, and vice versa. There's a reason most people know them as Dan and Phil, and not Dan is not on Fire and Amazing Phil. People were quick to notice how close they were. They lived together, did videos together, traveled together, and people loved it. They loved it so much that they started theorizing the 2 were actually dating. Fan, P-H-A-N, a mix of Phil and Dan is a traditional shipping name style, was a powerhouse of a ship. I myself never shipped them, but still regularly consumed fan content just by following blogs about them. It was unavoidable. I would say at least 40% of fans shipped them to some extent. There were 2 currents of fan. There were the people who thought they were cute together and would make a great couple. This side would regularly upload fics and edits of how a relationship between them would look like. And then there were the fans who believed they were already dating or had dated. The second group would behave as detectives, probably using their skills gained in the Sherlock fandom, and wrote detailed posts with any evidence they could find. One that I remember was when Phil's bed cover appeared in Dan's room in a video. To them, this was unrefutable proof they were boyfriends, and the engagement video would be uploaded next week. Both Dan and Phil would receive tons of messages on their social media to reveal their relationship. They were cute cinnamon roll gays to the fandom. And unlike other ships, fan would regularly have new content. It was a shipper's paradise. What are we talking about? The age of piracy? Shipper's paradise. Even back then, it was clear that they were both uncomfortable with the obsession with the relationship. I don't remember if they ever addressed this directly, but the recent times, Dan has talked about how hard all this speculation was on both of them and their friendship. The non-shipper side of the fandom would constantly get in fights with the shippers. Real person fan fiction was not as frowned upon back then as it is now, but it was still controversial. And of course became worse once a certain fic started floating around. Oh God. Part 2, the hamster fic. First time I heard about the hamster fic, it was in the comment section of one of their videos. Do not look up the hamster fic. Was posted all over. As a curious 15-year-old, I obviously looked up the hamster fic. Big mistake. Awful mistake. Don't look it up. I seriously don't want to describe the hamster fic in too much detail. It's disturbingly awful. What I can say is it involves a dead hamster and bodily fluids being mixed in with that hamster's blood and then drinking it. Excuse me? What did I just read? Oh my God. This stream has officially gone off the rails. The hamster fic circulated much like shock sites did in the early internet. We could name them. But we won't. Only instead of linking to it, people would not say not to read it. It had the same effect. Obviously, it's called the Streisand effect. If you don't want people to talk about it, don't talk about it. Curiosity killed the cat, and teens are curious by nature. Indeed. If you decide to delve into the fandom after this, beware. If you see a hat fic referenced, it is the same fic. Don't say I didn't warn you. Did they know about it? Absolutely. Them getting their YouTube section spammed by references would be enough to infer. Oh, yeah, of course. Even if you don't read all the comments, you do see some. If you look at your front page, like the background, or not the background, the back end, when you log in, you see like recent comments, and it shows like 3 or 4, I think it is. So regardless, if one of those popped up, they probably saw it. Dan once commented on a video of someone reading it, so yeah, poor guys were aware of it and had probably read it. Oh boy. Shippers didn't only write fanfiction though, which brings us to the next part of the story. The Valentine's video. I said before that one side of the shippers was obsessed with finding evidence they were dating. While I may have understated things, the evidence posts were insane. If you look hard enough, you can probably find posts detailing how an unmade bed in Phil's room is 100% proof they were dating. But the shippers didn't base their theory on nothing, like so many other ships were. No, they had a piece of evidence to prove their case. The Valentine's video. Mentioning the video was taboo in the fandom. First time I heard of it was in a post in which someone was lecturing another poster not to mention it. Interesting. Well, what is it? Valentine's video was posted to Phil's channel that was incredibly intimate. It was a video addressing Dan, wishing him a happy Valentine's Day, talking about important moments in their relationship. It was a video early in their YouTube careers, so it was easy to not know about it since it was deleted. But it was archived, and if you do a little digging, you could find it. The video was clearly meant only for Dan to see, and it was an accident. It was made public. Yeah, it was probably supposed to be unlisted, or whatever they call it. This video was clearly meant for Dan. Phil probably meant to post it as unlisted, yeah, and send the link to Dan. Yep. It's easiest. Back then, it was the easiest way to share a video. You know, you could upload it to YouTube, didn't have any sort of like file size constraints or whatever, and then just share the link. Boom. Easy. Can't send it via email. No email is like, all right, send this, I don't know how big videos were back then, but just to give you an example, like one of these streams in its entirety is about 10 gigs. 10 gigabytes of data. Due to the intimate nature of the video, fans didn't like it being spread around. It was not for us to see. Video was originally posted as unlisted, but YouTube had a massive glitch and unprivated literally every video. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am so glad I do not upload anything else to this channel. It's literally just these. But I understand people like uploading and privating, maybe things they might post in the future or stuff like that. Look at this picture. Nick Jonas. Oh boy. All right. Oh no. Oh no. The caption. Caption. Oh boy. How the heck did Nick Jonas get involved in the mess? It all comes from Nick Jonas tweeting at Dan the following. Hey buddy, you in London? To this day, I don't know how the hell those two know each other or knew each other. If someone does, please let me know. Dan at the time was sadly not in London. Hey buddy, you in London became a meme, of course. Recently, Dan talked about how he was offered a menage a trois, and for some reason, people believe it was Nick Jonas. And the other person, Phil, of course. Queer betting, now the last chapter of the story. To some of you, the shipping might seem harmless, even justified, as there was evidence that at some point they had dated. Sadly, the shipping did create a bigger controversy. Queer betting accusations. It's when media hints on purpose at a gay relationship without ever making it official. It's a way of bringing in gay viewers with crumbs while not driving away homophobic viewers. Dan and Phil were accused of queer betting because, let's see, they act extremely close, they make jokes about being together, never confirm they're dating. Conclusion, they're maliciously hinting at being together to lure the viewers. Example of the sentiment at the time. This only has 2 likes, by the way. Many people thought they deserved to be canceled because of it. Okay, that's crazy. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. To demand someone expose themselves, their personal life, or they're canceled is psycho behavior. That is psycho behavior. That is way too far. Way too far. Oh my gosh. That's insane indeed. Insane indeed. Wow. Epilogue, they dated? Question mark? I'm Ron Burgundy? After a while, Dan stopped posting regularly. I don't know much about this time in the fandom since I moved on. I think he posted around 1 or 2 videos a year. And then 3 years ago, Phil came out. His video expertly dodged any reference to a previous relationship with Dan. Didn't stop people from going, I knew it! A bit later, Dan surprisingly uploads to his channel after dead silence with a 45-minute video, which definitely reacted to on here. Check it out if you haven't seen it. Talks about homophobia growing up and how the speculation about his relationship with Phil made him stay in the closet. He hints at them dating at one point, but it isn't the focus of the video. Video subtly calls out the fandom, and I think that's why there wasn't such a big uproar with having confirmation that they dated. Additionally, the fandom had grown up. Teens were now adults, perhaps realized that their previous actions were not okay. Nowadays, the fandom, as it was, is dead. Current fandom is much more casual watchers, I would say. A lot of nostalgia. Dan and Phil still post. Dan in particular wrote a book, doing a tour. Fandoms in general have realized shipping can quickly cross into unhealthy territory. Yeah. If you're threatening to cancel somebody because you think they're holding a secret from you and they're either secretly closeted or secretly dating, you're literally the worst of the worst. That is unforgivable. That's crazy. Crazy. You may see people justifying shipping real people based on what happened with them. After all, the theories were right. They were dating. The fact that they stayed in the closet for years, partly because of the fans, is conveniently forgotten. Yeah, that is... Oh my gosh. Oh man. That's crazy. Dan had interviewed him when they had a job at Radio 1, ended up chatting to him for an hour. Dan said recently enough that he still has no idea why Nick tweeted him. That's awesome. That's crazy. Maybe he was a fan. Maybe he wanted to be in, collab or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? Dang. That is brutal. Brutal. Number one, whoever wrote that hamster fic, I don't know if there's a list that exists, but you got to be on it. We're putting you on the list. You're the first name, actually. You're actually the first name on the list. I don't know what we're going to title it. We can discuss that in the Discord, but we got to create a list. And their president, their CEO, their founder, they are the list. Maybe there's only one name on the list. Is that a list if it's just one name? Maybe. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Well, the point of looking at the information is educating myself, but maybe I educated too hard, you know? I went too deep in the lore. Potentially. Like, I might have nightmares about that, I suppose. There's multiple fics that could be on that list. Oh boy. Well, oh gosh. Okay. I think that's about as deep into the fics that I will go. That is, I don't know how to describe that. That is not what I wanted to read. Oh my gosh. What? I love how that poster was just like, I don't even want to describe this, but let me describe it. Oh gosh. Even trying to put it mildly still was too much. I don't even know how you would describe that to like make that cleaner and less traumatizing than it was. But if you've read that fic, let me know. Let me know your review. Out of 5 stars, what would you give it? You know, did you enjoy it? Did you, seek out other material like it? Was it a gateway for you? I don't know. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. If you'd like to subscribe your own videos that are traumatizing or less so, you can certainly do so. ToddReacts.com. Season tier and series tiers are the ones. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow the Twitch channel if you want to join these wonderful people in chat and comment right along. Check out the merch. Summer Collections live. 15% off for members. Ships worldwide. And join the Discord. We can discuss, all your favorite fics and everything that's wrong with the hamster fic. Grammatical errors, things like that. I'm sure there were some. I have a sneaking suspicion there were some. Or maybe it was beautiful literature. Maybe it was written by Shakespeare. I don't know. Ghostwriter, something like that. All right. All right, everybody. I hope you have a tremendous rest of your week. I will see you tomorrow on Twitch, Friday on YouTube. So I will see you on Friday if you're watching on YouTube. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. Stay away from hamsters, okay? Just do it, please. I'm begging you. Stay away from hamsters. Bye-bye.